Hello. How, how are you guys? The music was loud as— I was gonna say bright. No. Wrong sensor. God damn it. The music was so bright, guys. I'm stupid. Oh, you're at 60K. Oh, no, wait. Why is that sad? No way. That's a good thing, right? No crying, Amy. Bet. Still 10K left. That is true, but I do— yeah, the redeem is 7K. I had to bump it up a bit because I was getting swamped. But yeah, hi everybody. How you doing? Well, Blippi. Congrats on first. I see you were the first one in line at the door. I welcome you in. And I see Amy doing a peekin'. Also, Dread, have a good lurk, by the way. Not that it's a bad thing or anything, just prevents a big backlog. Yeah, that's what I realized was happening my first time. One day if I don't spend all my points on e-geeks. E-geek! But yeah, that's kind of what was happening. I was getting swamped by, like— I had, like, 7 or 8 piled up at some point, and I'm like, this is getting a little crazy, so— so I had to make it just a little bit more expensive just to slow down the process, I guess. Or kitchen mission. That's true. You could. It's whatever you want to do, da-na-na-na-na-ni. I'm gonna pet you too. I'm gonna just hold my hand out and just pet people as they come in. But how are you guys doing? How is your days? I wish to throw money at bat. Ah! Eek. Well, I'm yawning today. Also, it was below freezing yesterday. It hit below freezing temps last night, and so I'm like super cold and yawny. This weather, man, is taking my energy. I'm normally so much more like bouncy. I'm normally a lot more energetic, but this has just been like, I know I say it every day, but that's because it happens every day. Because it gets warmer, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I feel a little bit more energized. Oh, guess what? It's gonna be cold enough to snow. I'm like, oh, thanks. So, I've always been yawny, but I feel like I've been especially yawny this, like, whole month. Because, I ain't gonna hide it. Yeah, I've been yawny. There's a reason there's a counter, but, I mean... And another one. Yeah? What you gonna do about it? I'm gonna yawn again at some point. What you gonna do? Besides count it and... Yeah, you'd be right. But guess what? Guess what today is? It is Wednesday, my dudes. That was your cue to scream. I didn't hear screaming. Come on, guys. I have to hear it in my ears. Yeah. Yes, thank you, Amy. Yo, I do it now. Okay. There's that what you wanted. You can't dare me to do shit. I'll do it out of spite. Unless it's hiccups. The funny thing about me getting hiccups is that someone can actively tell me, haha, hiccup then, bitch, and it'll stop. They'll stop. And it's the most frustrating but relieving thing in the world, because it's funny. I'm like, wow, I out-brat energied my... I bypassed my body.
Ah, my eyeball.
There we go. But, yeah, it's Wednesday. That means it's world building time. And, normally we would be discussing the magic world that we've been working on here. But Pyrian a few weeks ago grabbed me by the face and said, "Hey, can I come on?" And I was like, yeah, you can. So I'm gonna be having him soon. I'm just setting up everything.
Wow.
He's also getting ready, I'm sure. I could actually go peek. I'm gonna go do a little peek. Wait, where's my... Hold up. I need to go find the thing. Okay, there we go.
I did it.
I've found a room. Alright, let me let him know that I'm ready to grab him. But yeah, today I'm gonna have Pyrian on. Okay, I'll give dishes done.
Okay.
I will grab you and drag you in. Grab.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hey, how you doing?
Tired.
Yeah, same. I've yawned like 7 times.
Oh, Eepy Battler.
Eep, eep, eep.
Eepy. Mm.
I don't know why. I got a full night's sleep.
Man, frickin' same though.
I
got a full night's sleep, and then I just kept laying down for another almost hour and a half, and I'm like, oh, where'd that time go?
You're like, oh, I blinked.
I blinked.
Aw,
Hi, Danny. Oh, you give me a kiss on the cheek. Oh, thank you. Much appreciado.
A full night's sleep was the bare minimum for me. Yeah, like, I slept for like, what, 7-8 hours? I'm like, that's not bad. Nope.
Yeah.
Apparently it's not enough.
Not enough.
To be fair, like I said, I think I'm in like slight hibernation mode because it's been so cold. Despite it being April. So I'm like, huh.
Ah, Blippy.
Blippy.
Uno reverse card.
True. How about Uno reverse, but then Uno reverse again, and it just keeps doing that forever because you know they're both precious.
Oh my god, that's my no.
I'm not a paladin. At least Blippy knows.
Could be.
Oh,
if you wanted.
We can.
It's not exclusive to me, you know. There's many.
Fuck magic. Oh, understood, I guess.
You don't have to use the magic.
Even though I'm literally making magic stuff.
Weh.
Weh.
Just follow an evil god, Danny. You can be a paladin of an evil god.
True.
Then it won't be sins.
True, or find a god that's morally okay with whatever you consider the sin. What?
True.
What sins are we talking about, Danny? Like casual arson or homicide? Like, like what are we doing?
I am intrigued.
I have to learn the magic shaking my big fat head. Blippy no. Yes. Oh, okay. Murder and arson. Understood.
Murder and arson.
Marson.
Marson.
Our murder. That sounds stupid.
Our murder.
Alrighty, so, are you ready?
Hey, ready.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna pull up my tableto. We're gonna head over there.
All right, whoosh.
Grabs by neck.
Yeah, I mean it is pretty tough armor. You could probably pick me up like a claw machine. It's just... like scruffing a cat, just.
I do have the nails for it. I am a claw machine.
Yes.
Alrighty, so you reached out to me a couple weeks ago and went, hey,
I did.
Hey, fucker. Hey.
Hey. You're good at asking questions. I need that. Thank you.
Alright, so, do you want to go over what we're going to be discussing? Do you want to TLDR it real quick?
I might as well just read what I wrote to you in DMs, to be fair.
You know
that's
what?
like the best synopsis.
It's the best starting point, yeah. And also, I would need that because I have since forgotten all of it.
You have since forgotten, that's fine. Alright. Oh, when I sent you the sniff sniff bat and cute. Sniff sniff. Alright, let's see. Oh god, just the way that it winds up, it's just like, go for it, eat me into the wall, you said, and I'm like, cracks knuckles, and you're like, oh.
I was like, oh yeah, I'll get a couple of sentences, cracks knuckles, or 3-page essay.
I do like to write, that's what I do.
And I uncapped the bottle.
You did, you kind of let the genie out of the bottle at that point.
I really did. Granted, I'm not complaining. It was cool. It was cool.
Yeah. So let's see. So my goddess's name is Helianthus. She is an ancient divine, and has been around long enough to see the rise and fall of multiple Mistras. Her following waxes and wanes depending on the mortal's view of her, as she is very morally gray. Modern standards hold no grounds for her, as she is a divine born when life began. When life began its cycle on the material plane. As such, her most primal essence that is at the core of her being is by maintaining and perpetuating the cycle of life, which leads into the renown as a fertility goddess, bringing new generations to begin and withering to the harvest, sheltering in winters and droughts, and unleashing plenty and lush upon flora and fauna alike. Which is why, oh god, reading my own writing is fucking horrible. Because I didn't edit any of this.
Nah, that's fine. You were like a pure effervescent, just first draft.
I was, yeah, it's pretty much very much rough draft, which is why, as she has lived so long, her mortal's alignment has mattered very little to her. Good, evil, she doesn't care. It matters not. She cares for stability, and as such, approves of mortals solving their issues in a communicative manner. Though communicating can also mean fighting in her eyes, as that is a more animal way to solve issues and disputes. And she doesn't deny this lane to the sentients who follow her. She is a very hedonistic goddess, not denying the fruits or pleasures of life to any, as that is your prize for living. Your pleasure to continue the cycle. To teach new generations the crafts.
Hence, so she said, you can fuck. That's what I'm hearing.
You can fuck, you can make beer, you can drink wine, you can do the things. If you make it and it's a pleasurable thing for you to do, by all means, knit that sweater, do that thing, craft your fucking, I don't know, boats in Minecraft, I don't give a shit. Anyway, hence why she has a fondness for all sentient life. No matter their lifespan, she will equally give boon to demon or gnome, it matters not. If they live and give fealty, they will receive her blessings.
I'm gonna have to write some of this down on my tablet here. I've gotten kind of a rough start.
Yeah. I kind of read fast, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh. What?
Oh.
Cat
Is it
yelling.
special?
Yeah, he yelling. Are you
Special
mad?
being... Where?
I wish you guys could hear him. He's so cute.
Baby.
He's got the cutest meow.
I was holding Bones in VC last night and she was purring into the mic.
I wanted that. What the fuck?
It happens a lot.
Give,
You just pick her up and she starts sniffing the microphone and going, just fucking purring.
Give me the girl. Give me the bones.
She fucking purrs like a chainsaw.
Bless your cats. Thank you, Danny.
Yeah.
Oh,
Lovely
kitties.
cabbage.
Good kitties. I love them both. I also love them both.
Bones is a good baby. 16 years old this October.
Oh, baby.
Because she's a fall baby.
Yeah, I know. Cecil is around August.
Hmm.
Like mid-August, because when we got him, he was like 10 weeks old.
Mm-mm.
We got him around Halloween. So.
Halloween.
Yeah. All right. So let me make my notes here. So the goddess Helianthus, is that how you say it?
Helianthus. It's basically the. It's actually the scientific name for a sunflower. I'm pretty sure.
Marion, that's adorable.
What?
You fucking nerd.
I didn't come up with it. I actually asked Lindo to help me with the name, and Lindo just threw that at me, and I'm like, you know what? Sounds godly enough.
That's fair. Okay, so she likes to maintain the cycle of life.
Mm-hmm, because that's when she was created. She was created when life began.
It says here, she has lived long enough to see the rise and fall of multiple...
Ooh.
My word got away from me there. Multiple... Mistras... There we go.
Yeah, and Mistra in D&D is the goddess of magic.
She's extremely morally gray.
Very morally gray.
Grant boon without...
Oh, you have been smollened.
I'm little. Help.
No, you can't reach.
Oh,
Oh no, here's your steppy stool.
oh my
Here you go.
God.
I got it. Yeah.
Oof. Hey, you. I now have my boosty seed. Thank you, Sam, for your shrink ray.
One of these days, I hope you get like a little like ray gun asset that actually zaps you when you become small or big.
That'd be funny.
It's like on frame for like the duration of the zap, and then it's gone.
Also, biases is what I was thinking of.
Bias.
She doesn't have bias. It doesn't matter who you are as a person. She'll do it as long as you're.
As long as you're pledging fealty to her, she doesn't care. Because, like, here's the thing. She is sort of, like, she follows with sentient life forms like demons, humans, you know, just, like, all of the races that can, like, think for themselves. She follows a more good moral code because she knows that a happy populace is one that thrives.
Mm-hmm.
So basically her rules come down to don't be a dick.
Fair.
So if you're being a dick, she will revoke her blessings. Just like, oh, you're just kind of abusing power. Okay, goodbye. No more power. You're being a dick.
Okay, so here's all my notes so far.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, my tablet's skipping a little bit. Also, let me share my screen so you can see it in real time.
Yes, because I'm watching on the
Summary completely. Woo! Glad you're done, Dread. I'm glad you're back. Welcome back.
Let me see.
Conversation about power. Yeah, we're discussing a goddess.
Yes, my goddess, in fact.
Her name is Helianthus. she is known for maintaining the circle of life. She's seen the rise and fall of multiple.
Whoa, what the hell?
Lilin? What did Lilin do?
Congrats on the 13 months. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
All y'all have been here for so long.
Just fucking vibing.
Yay, performance checks. Yay! But, welcome in, Lilin. It's been fucking 13 months. How have you put up with me that long?
Because you're adorable and sweet
what the heck?
and
No,
skilled artist, and
that's not-
you
no.
make everybody happy, and you provide a safe space on the internet for everybody to just congregate.
Actually, no, that does make me very proud. I do like to have a little space where people can just go and get away from bullshit. Wow, like this. Understood. Do you like this? Are you not entertained?
I really want to... If you had a derpy horse asset, this would be even better.
Thank you for the minis, girl. Help, I have a heart stuck on me.
Look at it wiggle! Hell yeah! Look at that wiggly heart. Oh, and now it's on the ground.
Yeah, it fell off. It's okay.
It shook its booty too hard.
Yeah,
Oh!
What?
I think you stood on it.
Yeah,
It
a little
boosted
bit.
you.
It gave me the lift I needed. Go bad boy, go bad boy, go. I want to know that the dance routines are the reason why I will never have enough points for the free sketch routine. Lilin said, listen, you have given me a weakness. It's on the ground, just staring longingly.
Oh, I'll pick it up. I'll pick it up. Oh,
It
Hold it
disappeared.
close.
I'll hold it. I'll hold it to my chest.
Thank you, Dread.
Good.
Not
Also,
you.
there's a choo-choo close.
Nar.
Choo-choo?
Choo-choo.
No choo-choo.
Choo-choo.
Nope, no train is leaving this station. There's not even a
Choo.
station. Actually, would there technically be a station nearby? Considering how many trains pass over us?
I mean, here's the thing. If we're talking about the whole boardwalk situation we got going on with our fucking streaming channels,
Yeah.
the train could just portal in and out of places.
True.
Because almost all of our places have, like, magic of some kind, so it can just portal in and out.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Why do I...
Ow.
He... Choo! Yes! Choo, 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 choo,
How dare you
choo,
do this to
choo.
me.
Anonymous gave Danny Butter 2 sub.
How dare you do this to me? Danny, congrats on the sub! Thank you, anonymous donor, who is probably Lilin.
Thank
Why
you,
do I look
anonymous
mad? I'm not
guy.
mad.
Love that.
Thank you, anonymous god. Choo 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 choo
Choo choo choo choo choo choo.
Choo choo.
Choo 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 choo. Yeah.
It's the train from the Water 7 in One Piece. Oh no. Where it just runs in on the ocean? Oh, that'd be pretty cool.
What about the train from Soul Eater that was possessed by like a demon spirit or something? Because that thing was cool. Oh my god, Lilin! You got put in the face! Oh, what flavor is it?
Blueberry.
Oh, Bowie.
Thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies. What the fuck? Very sweet. Also, thank you for the pie. It tasted very good.
Yummy.
It is very yummy. Here, let me give you a little heart. There you go. There's a heart. Heart for you.
Hee hee hee.
Alright. Enough of this, enough of me being a little shit. So, should I write down anything else, or does this pretty much summarize what you've written to me so far?
It summarizes enough to get started. That's for sure.
Okay, cool.
What?
Huh?
Hi, Pats. Nice to see you. Good morning.
Hello, pets! Sorry, I had to yawn.
We have an
Welcome in.
EP battler.
Yeah. I'm just cold. I'm just cold.
You're just cold. You're in hibernation.
Yeah. I'm just cold. Ugh, alrighty, so, what did you want as I don't know how to word this. What would you say needs to be worked on?
I would say probably just coming up with a more definitive sort of like outline of what she actually does require you to do if you worship her. 'Cause like, I know I keep saying just don't be a dick, but that doesn't quite cover it entirely.
Yeah, that just sounds more like a tenet rather than any religious, like...
Yeah, like
Oh, what's the-
requirement.
Not necessarily a requirement, but like...
It's not like something you would put in your prayers. I was not a dick today.
Yeah, like...
It's not like actions you take in order to like continue to show your allegiance or anything. It's not that.
Yeah. So, I guess we could cover the core tenets first.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay, so... Is there anything... Oh, I spelled tenet wrong. Is there anything she'd want you to do besides don't be a dick? And don't be a dick!
Kill the undead, destroy necromancers, and, if possible, get rid of the immortal. Because they break the life cycle. Because they have escaped from it, and she hates that shit. Absolutely despises it.
Oh, but you did say, she only hates undead who don't...
Who are, like, forcibly brought back to
who,
life.
who didn't consent to it.
Mm-hmm. Because if they accept their vessel back completely for a task, she's fine. Hello?
Thank you for the follow.
You
Oh,
cute.
whoa, ooh, ooh, you cute. Sorry,
That is
the
great.
name got me. So, kill undead who didn't ask to be.
Mm-hmm. And, like, they aren't currently serving a purpose.
Right.
So, like, things like vampires are fine, because they only technically die for a very short period of time before they change.
Fair. I was actually about to ask that. I'm like, I technically have a vampire. And he's liking life right now.
Yeah.
He's enjoying his undeath.
That's where the whole morally gray thing is, like, kind of, like, a thing. Because she does allow for a little bit of leeway.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, welcome in.
It is World Building Wednesday.
Yeah.
So you're gonna hear World Build talk.
Yeah.
So, okay, don't be a dick. Kill the undead who didn't ask to be an undead. Oh!
Mm-hmm.
Someone who's new actually redeemed it! It's not just someone in my chat
Oh
who's
my
regularly
God!
trolling me!
It happened!
It happened! Welcome in officially, you cute, to the Bat Cafe. Please take a seat and enjoy your stay. I normally don't look like this. I'm much taller, but for right now, I'm small. But, since you do not know me, hello! Oh, thank you, period. I am Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw, as well as rolebuild on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes, and today, it's Wednesday, so we're doing world building stuff.
Oh, and thank you for the snack.
Uh-oh. Where's my snack box?
Oh
Not
no!
the snack box.
I know. Oh, Leon moved it. Oh, I see.
Oh, I see.
Anyway, This
normal.
is my first impression, I guess.
This is a great first impression.
Wait.
This is fantastic.
Quick, make him dance. Oh, it was you, Dread. It was you and Lilin working together.
Yep. This is why Lilin's out of points.
This is why Lilin's always broke.
I'm always broke because I'm unshrinking you.
Yeah, because then Zam's always broke because he's shrinking me to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
Lilin's a blessing. Lilin's great. But yeah, wait. I don't know where you put my snacks.
Oh,
Where's your snack?
where's my snack?
Is it up high?
Oh, knowing him, probably.
Is it uppies?
Then I'm peering at those angel and devils on your shoulder. Yeah.
It's kind of fitting. I'm always here like, no shrinky.
Yeah, I will grab snack when Weewon comes back.
Wait,
Yeah, I will remember.
Yes, thank you. I am gonna get a drink of water though, because I'm thirsty as shit. But yeah, welcome in, you cute.
Yes.
Alright, so don't be a dick, kill undead, hunt necromancers?
Yep.
I'm
gonna
assuming-
take those bitches down.
I'm assuming it's because they're assholes who raise the dead.
They are assholes who raise the dead, and almost always for really stupid fucking reasons.
Hey, thank you for the pet, Dread.
However, there are cases, very small cases, where necromancers will get consent from people before they die to raise them. Those guys
Didn't get
are
consent.
very few and far between. But they do exist.
I actually have a necromancer who does that.
Mm-hmm.
He mostly uses it on animals, though.
Yeah, they are
Because he
Very-
loves animals.
they are very gray necromancers because, like, if you're a necromancer at all, you're not, you know, morally, you know, totally right in the head sometimes.
Hmm.
But they got the spirit. They're just like, okay, I'm gonna ask, do you want to help me? Do you want to come back?
Yeah,
You know, when you die?
he usually messes with animals.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I can't remember how it started, but it was because I think it was one of his cats didn't want to leave yet. And he's like, I don't want you to leave either.
I don't want you leaving me.
So he had his cat for a lot longer than he should have.
Oh.
Yeah, basically Cat Hector from Castlevania. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, he's really interesting because, for those who don't know, Leon likes to make cool shit, right? And I like to dip my hands in it.
Mm-hmm.
And this necromancer is a part of this family, and he's not necessarily just your run-of-the-mill necromancer. He's the reincarnation of Persephone.
Oh,
So
I see.
he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
That's actually really cool. I
It
like that.
is. It's really fucking fun because it's a family of these Greek gods who lost their divinity, so they started reincarnating as humans, but they still have powers. So whenever you guys hear about Liam, he's the dude that fights with my gay werewolf Bobby. Liam is Hephaestus reincarnated.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's fucking cool. We have like 4 or 5 characters in each in the house. I'd have to look them all up, but yeah, it's fucking cool. It's really
Neat.
fun. So I don't know if he'd count.
I think he would probably, since he is a former divinity, probably be in the Helianthus doesn't care zone.
Oh, okay.
Because Helianthus doesn't get another god's business.
You know what,
Unless they are directly trying to fuck up her shit.
That's fair.
which not many of them do, because what she does is like the very baseline for most gods' existence.
Mm-hmm.
Because without Helianthus, there is no life cycle. Which means no new followers, which means most divines don't get any more power. So most gods try not to fuck up her shit.
They're like, listen, we like our powers.
It's just like, look, we like that you continue to do the thing that you do.
Yeah, this sounds like a cool wine ant. You're right.
She is kind of a cool wine ant.
I love her. Oh, I did want to ask, since I was thinking about it, on my world, there is something called a Graveborn. They can be zombies or vampires, they just have to have died and then been resurrected. But the thing is, they don't get resurrected by a necromancer or any other normal means. They come back because whatever they saw on the other side scared the living soul out of it and put them back in their body. They literally refused to die because they were so scared of what's on the other side. Would she consider these guys...
They will have come back of their own accord.
Okay.
They will be fine. She
So
will not care.
she'd consider them as... No, they came back! They said, fuck that!
They came back for a reason.
Yeah,
so
that's how
she would not care.
On my
I believe
stuff.
eventually, if they do, like find her, they could request that she actually go and try and deal with the scary shit. But because Helianthus is very ancient and not a lot of people know about her, at least as far as Pyrrhon's modern ages, his city is real fucking out of nowhere for worshipping her almost exclusively. Because, like I said, her following waxes and wanes with the cultures. She's going to continue to maintain her position regardless of following because her power doesn't really require it.
Right.
It's just a nice little boost. And she thinks mortals are funny.
Oh, what funny little creatures.
The funny little creatures thinking and making plans. Look, oh, they're making a building. Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, look at them. How quaint.
They're shaping the landscape. It's cute.
It's adorable.
Oh, God.
That's actually adorable. Okay, so, and she does also say, you said she wants immortals, taken out? Because they're defying...
Immortals, yeah. Because they are defying the life cycle, and the longer they're allowed to kind of exist, the more disruptions they cause.
Now, are these immortals that were born that way, or people who sought immortality and found it?
Either. If you're born immortal, you, have basically been born without, her, maintaining the cycle, which happens from time to time. Because, like, you know, there are times where she is called upon in a great way, which will sometimes cause her power to not affect every living being at some points. It's rare, but it does happen. And unfortunately, after they've lived a normal lifespan, this is about the time where they'll start getting hunted down before they realize they're immortal. You know? Because she does want them to live their natural lifespan if they've been born immortal. But after that, it's like, okay, you need to take the nap now.
She wouldn't have, I feel like she'd have some things to say to one of my characters then.
Yeah, because if you seek power to become immortal, that means you are directly affecting her shit. And she doesn't like her stuff messed with. It means you are directly trying to latch onto the life cycle and remove yourself from it. And that is a big no-no. You don't do that.
Fair.
Get the...
Gil, hi! You're cute. Dang it.
Ah,
And you can't even
cute.
argue. Because I've seen you. on Usagi's channel.
Gil is cute. Yes.
Helianthus, when someone makes the Philosopher's Stone. Listen here, you little shit.
Yep, pretty much.
Listen here, you little shit. But yeah, I have a character who... He's not immortal, but he certainly lives quite a long time. Because his mom is an asshole.
Because his mom's an asshole. I think at that point she'd be more upset at his mom.
That's the best way to explain it.
But here's the thing. Like, she will fully accept elves. They just have a really long lifespan.
True.
Just, like, whatever your natural lifespan is, that's what it is.
Yeah,
and she'll allow
I
you to
figured
live.
that's how it would work. Because, like, you can't fault an elf for having, like, a longer lifespan than a human. And I'm sure there's races out there that have shorter lifespans than humans. So it's like...
And there are some races out there that have longer lifespans than elves. It's just like, whatever your natural lifespan is, that's what it is. But it can't be immortal. Like, if you were meant to live for, like, 10,000 years, then that's what you get.
That's fair. Wow, I don't know how to ask this then. Because, the best way to go through it, I've just been looking at different instances of, like, concepts and characters I've come up with to be like, how would you feel about this?
Oh, yeah.
How would she deal against this? But, yeah, the character that I was talking about in question, it's actually what I named myself after. Not Desmond. That's my name. But I mean, like, my Discord name. His name is Adokin, and we've seen him a couple times. I've shared.
Yeah, I've seen your baby.
He is elf. But
he is elf.
But he was born from a godlike being.
Mm-hmm.
And he could very easily pursue worship to extend his life. And he kind of accidentally did that by owning a few cults here and there. So now he's 800 years old. His standard lifespan was supposed to be like 300. And now this man is like, oh god, I feel so old.
Yeah.
Like, he can feel it in his bones. He still looks like he's like 20 in elf lifespan, but he feels 800. So
yeah. Okay, so that's one of those edge cases. But the key thing here is that he was made from a divine.
okay.
Right? So that is automatically something Helianthus doesn't care about, because she doesn't control other divine shit. And basically, if he did choose to fully rise to divinity through worship, that would no longer be her issue.
Okay.
But he would have to commit to it. So the longer he flounders, the more she's gonna be, like, staring at him, squinting, just like, well, do you want to die or not? Fuck.
I don't think he wants to die, but he definitely does feel his age catching up to him.
Okay, so at some point he would have to fully commit. But he's got time.
Yeah. I don't know how much longer he has. Like I said, the fucker's 800, but his body has not physically aged up until what his culture would consider full mental maturity.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, because you guys are actually going to explore this shit in my campaign in a couple of months. But there is a type of elf on the planet called silver elves. Silver elves. They're called silver elves because their hair turns white, like, almost immediately. Like, once they hit, I want to say, like, age 50, 60, their hair starts going silver or white, even though it started off black. They just lose all melanin in their hair. He is part silver elf, but his hair has not started the process of turning white.
Oh, I see.
So, with me, I'm just like, let's see, he's 800 years old, he's not even technically 50 yet. How old are you, dude?
Gil, no one's natural lifespan is forever unless they're divine, or they have fucked with things. So that's that. But also, the immortal jellyfish, they're not technically immortal either. They're just kind of in a cycle of regressing their age and going back. So she's kind of meh on them. They're kind of technically new entities every time, but kind of not.
It's kind of like reincarnation.
It is kind of like reincarnation, so she's fine with the jellyfish. And besides, they're animals anyway, so she tends not to have too much to interfere with their particular way of being, because animals, as far as Helianthus is concerned, is a completely different rule set to sentients. Sentients are the ones who get the rules. Animals, not really.
Okay, so all of her tenets are more towards mortals.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to people who are immortal, like born because they're divine or they were divinely, they're a hybrid, she doesn't start fucking with that. She's like, yeah, do what you want.
It's just like, if you come from divinity, that's your bag. That is your situation to handle. You deal with that.
Okay.
But
So,
basically, yeah, it's pretty much just all of her shit pertains to mortals and people who are within the life cycle.
okay. So, yeah, I just wanted to know if there were, like, exceptions to the rule based on, like, gods and godlike figures.
Hmm.
But if they're supposed to be mortal by default, it's like, oh, buddy, what are you doing? Why are you living for 2,000 years?
Why are you living for 2,000 years when your average lifespan was supposed to be like 100 or 80? What are you doing? Oh, God. So you have to be sentient enough to make the conscious choice to fuck with immortality. Exactly. That is the point. Because animals are in a different court, and plants are in a different court as far as Helianthus is concerned.
What about artificial sentience? Like, say, a magical court to a golem or something, Gil asks.
Artificial sentience, like Warforged and stuff?
Yeah. Like, those things would technically be immortal, right? If nothing happened to them?
If nothing ever happened to them, then yeah, they would be immortal. But also, they were created by a human, and eventually they would pass on. But I don't know. You know, I would honestly have to consult Helianthus myself on that one. Because, like, I don't really, like, here's the thing. In Empyrean's version of, like, D&D and stuff, I almost never include automatons of any kind because I don't like mixing sci-fi elements into my fantasy world. And I consider Warforged and robots and stuff to be too sci-fi for me.
That's fair.
So I don't include them.
I feel that. Now I want a character who's the Warforged version of the ship of Theseus. Oh no,
God. It's just like every part's been replaced. Am I still the same?
Is it still me?
Is it still me?
Ship of Theseus is so fucking cool. Cause like, I'm not gonna get into that for those who don't know what it is, but TLDR, it's a hypothesis.
Mm-hmm. It's a thought.
It's a thought experiment. Yeah, it's like a what would happen if you slowly started taking pieces away from a boat and replacing it, and eventually replaced all the pieces? Would it be the same boat? And it's like...
I would say half yes, half no. I've always kind of thought this. It's half yes because those pieces were made in the image of the previous pieces to reflect the ship that it was, to become a part of it. On the other hand, part no, because every piece has lived a different existence to the pieces that were removed.
I'll take it one step further. I would consider it as yes, because the pieces, depending on how long they were attached to the old pieces, went through somewhat of a shared experience with the old parts.
Like a transfer of history.
Yeah. Let's say, you know, your rudder's shoddy, you get rid of it and you add a new one, and then you keep on going. It is a part of that boat now as a new piece, but it's still doing the same thing that the old boat did.
Gonna take a perfectly good robot and give it an existential crisis.
Good lord.
Oh no.
I think what fucks me up though with the ship of Theseus is that people go, okay, well what if you took all these parts and then eventually switched it and it was a brand new boat, you didn't have all the pieces anymore, but then you took all the old pieces and put it back together. Is that the same boat? And I'm like, my head.
Well, at that point, you just deconstructed a boat, built a new one, and then reconstructed the old boat.
At that point,
No.
yeah.
No, it's not the same. Like,
But,
if you...
it's people say some crazy shit. Then again, when I say people, I mean the ancient Greeks, because they were the ones that postulated.
They had a lot of time on their hands.
Yeah, they clearly didn't watch enough theater in his shows. I forgot to do this earlier. Forgot to do what? Uh-oh. What are we doing?
What are we doing?
Am I in trouble? What's happening? What are you doing to me?
Are you being smollened?
No. Oh, I'm being bunnied.
It's the Banooni.
I am Banooni.
Banooni.
I am Bananananani. My Kokoro is going to have another strokey. Oh no, Trad, be careful.
Hi, Vingrina. Yeah, I'm good. How are you? We're discussing...
I feel like there's one last tenant that's kind of above the rest.
Oh, okay. Let me grab...
Enjoy your life. Literally. That is, like, the one thing she cares about the most.
Enjoy your life.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Hi, Linda.
Hi, Linda. Oh my god.
Do you guys like my bunny outfit? You just wanted to see my dumpus. That's what I think happened. Is this what you wanted?
You can shake it. Damn.
Is this what you wanted?
Hell yeah. Good vibes.
Thank you, Lindo.
Oh god, I love that emote from Horror.
Oh, from Skya?
It's from Horror.
Oh,
that
it
one.
is? Oh, that is. Okay, no, Skya had one too.
Oh god.
This is an interesting time to be enjoying. Welcome.
Hi, Himi.
Hi, Himi.
Himi. When you go to sleep. Himi. I'm sorry.
No, don't be. It's funny.
Oh god. I'm losing it.
Same. Alright, so yeah, enjoy life.
Mm-hmm. She just...
You're depressed?
Right.
Stop it. I'm sure
You're
she
depressed?
wouldn't be upset about that. I'm sure
she would not be upset about depression. Depression is, like, factors outside of your control that affect you emotionally. The best you can do is just try to find little things to be happy about in the meantime while you're dealing with it.
Aww. Yeah, I'm assuming when she says enjoy your life, it sounds more like... It doesn't sound like be happy all the time. It sounds more like, live with grace and gratitude of the life that you have, kind of?
In that vein, but also pursue your interests.
Mm-hmm.
Do the things that interest you, that make you feel more alive and connected to the world.
Okay, so when I draw my art,
Mm-hmm. When someone bakes, when someone, raises animals, when someone makes clothes, when someone builds, when someone sculpts, when someone, just anything that makes a person feel more grounded, connected, and enjoy what they do.
okay. There we go. I had to wipe off my face.
The Wawa reset.
Okay, so when she says enjoy life, basically pursue the little pleasures that make life worth living.
Yeah, that is it.
Pursue the reward of living.
Mm-hmm.
Is a better way to say it.
Yep.
No, my tablet keeps being an asshole.
Fred pretty much has it. Okay.
Wait, it's, you wanna fuck? Do it. You wanna do art? Hell yeah. You wanna eat an entire cake? You do, you girly. You wanna be immortal? Grabs my neck. Listen here, fucker. Yeah, it feels like, don't take advantage of the time you do have, make the most of it.
Mm-hmm. Very much that.
I'm gonna write that down.
And the whole don't be a dick could probably be expanded to do not seek enjoyment that infringes upon others' pursuit. So just because being, the hyper owner of all of the stuff in your area would make you extremely happy, you've also kind of ousted everyone else's chances of being happy too.
Yeah, don't infringe on others' happiness.
Mm-hmm. Oh, did you see on April 1st, the Dog of Wisdom released a new video?
I did not.
They did. Kiwi posted in my memes channel. It was so good.
That's beautiful.
It was like a blast from the fucking past. Seeing it again, I'm just like, oh my god.
Gil said, but if I'm immortal, I can be happy forever.
That's gonna get you,
That line of thing's gonna fuck you up.
That's the kind of thing that Helianthus is gonna be like, We'll see how far you get.
Sharpens axe.
Yep. Hands it to Pyrian. Points. Get him.
Yeah. Hi, hi kid, do you wanna do a murder? Alright, so with... Oh, sorry.
No, I was just stretching.
Oh, cute.
I made a weird noise.
Cute.
Stretching. It's been rainy.
No.
So much.
Are you also EB from
Yeah.
the rain and cold?
It is cold. It is rain, and it has wind brushing the branches of the trees. And they do their gentle sway, and it's just like,
Ample nap weather.
Question. Linda is very old, like over 2,000 years old. How does she feel about that? Well, isn't Linda basically technically like the ruling aspect of an entire circle of hell?
I was about to say, doesn't Lindo not count because he's
kind of a divinity?
Yeah, kind of like the hellish version of a god.
Yeah. In which case, I don't think Helianthus would care. Because, like, whatever your natural lifespan is supposed to be, we covered this earlier, is what it's gonna be. Like, if Lindo is meant to live for 10,000 years, Lindo gets 10,000 years.
How does she know?
That's
Does she just look at someone and be like, I know your lifespan?
Because she is connected to every single living life form in some capacity, she knows. She knows how long you are meant to live just innately. It's not like a number or anything that comes up, it is just a passage of time that you contain.
Okay. Linda will age till lust as a sin is no longer a thing.
Helianthus doesn't consider lust a sin. So
It's true, that's subjective.
that is subjective and dependent on whatever Lindo
How would that even
is
work?
doing.
No, hear me out. Lust will age till Linda will age until lust as a sin is no longer a thing. Lust is no longer a thing, or lust is no longer considered a sin by certain people.
Helianthus is so morally gray, and she's very ancient.
Fair.
So, if Lindo's time as a living being depends on the morality of mortals in whatever vicinity to him, all it would take is every mortal deciding that lust is no longer a sin, and then Linda would probably die on the spot.
I just fuck until I die, it's still gonna happen. Hell yeah. Helia gazes at someone, that's unfortunate for you, and leaves the poor mortal sweating. Oh.
Linda explodes.
Oh.
Because that is entirely out of Helianthus's control at that point. If Lindo's entire existence hinges on lust being a sin, then it would literally take a paradigm shift within all mortals that even believe that lust is a sin in the first place to say, no, actually it's fine.
Now the question is, did you mean like lust as a concept and lust as an action, or the concept that it's a sin?
The concept that it's a sin.
Oh, okay.
Because
as long as humans
like,
think it's sinful to do it, then it's like, oh, well, Lindo's here.
yeah, pretty much. That's on Lindo's end, though. Helianthus does not control what humans deem a sin.
That's fair. So she's like, live your life.
Because like, that's why she's considered a very hedonistic goddess, is because never once has she ever enforced moral code of mortals onto each other, except when it comes to infringing upon each other's happiness.
That's true. I'm assuming also upon their life as well. Like, you can't just go around killing your fellow man.
Exactly.
Unless it's like you're protecting yourself because someone's infringing you.
Upon
kind of.
yours, yes.
Okay.
It is very much like that. It is a very easy system to just sort of hair pile runs away. God damn.
I just pictured the two little, like, the little strands, like, just boop, 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 like little feet.
Yeah.
Lindo's a tumbleweed!
Oh my god. How unfortunate. Spend the next bit of your life living deliciously. I don't think she'd ever actually tell someone when their life is getting shorter, because that would infringe upon their ability to be happy.
Also, it sounds like she focuses less on when they're going to die and more on how long their specific race is allowed to live.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like
But
she'd be like, oh, you're gonna die next week.
It's variable.
And if you live past that, you're fucked.
It's variable between people, because sometimes there is little nudges of other divines meddling to make sure that whichever mortal gets to whatever, like, quest or prophecy that they're meant to get to, and maybe you add a few years by being, very healthy. Just like, it's a very fluid sort of thing, but it does run out. As it always does.
So she doesn't really, how do I word this? Let's say a human is 30 and they're only going to live until they're 35. Like, something's gonna happen that they're gonna die at 35. But they somehow manage to figure out that that's something that's gonna happen, and they manage to outdo it, and they start living 20 years longer than they're supposed to because they were supposed to die. I'm assuming she doesn't give a shit about that.
Yeah, that's part of the whole fluidity of it.
Okay.
Like, if you... Like, because, like, what you described is basically, oh, this person who hates me has sent a hitman who's going to kill me. I'm just not going to be where the hitman expects, and I'm just going to book it to another country. That saves your life, and it extends it. She's not going to care about that.
Okay. Well, I was asking more specifically, like, you were, like, maybe you were meant to die that day, and you didn't because you got, a premonition.
Like, here's the thing. Death is gonna happen. Like, if it was, like, the time for you to go, and you just somehow managed to fucking, I don't know, dodge the truck that was gonna hit you and isekai you, you will just be, I don't know, walking on the street someday and a flower pot's just gonna knock you on the head. You are going to die within a few days of that incident.
Oh, so you can't skip out on death.
You can't skip it. It will just happen. You might get an extra day or two, but there is no way you are going to dodge it forever.
What if I dodge it forever?
That is literally impossible. Because at that point, your heart might just stop in your sleep.
But yeah, I was just curious about that.
And Helianthus is also helped by other divines who also maintain death as well. She is the one who is in charge of the life cycle, sure, but other divines also like to manage it and help out in that way. So they have their own followings and stuff centered around, like, this one thing that they do,
Okay.
Everybody's got their own thing.
Yeah. So I know you wanted to specifically start discussing what sort of worship traditions people would do. Now that we have the core understanding of who she is and what tenets people follow under her, it'd be a little easier to figure out how to worship her. So, do you have any ideas, like, right now, and then we can add on as we do so?
I do have a couple of ideas, mostly for, like, the general populace and probably things Purian has done. To worship when he had more access to a regular temple, not on the road. There is often, things like food offerings, drink offerings of, like, things that you enjoy, Helianthus will enjoy as well. There's hanging up of prisms, which catch the light and scatter it into multiple colors. That has a lot of symbolism.
Yeah, gay.
Not gay, but sure, whatever. But it's mostly just that it shows the many facets that life can take in life. So, like, one type of light will hit the prism and many paths will be shown in different colors. It's sort of the symbolism for that.
Oh, okay. And also gay. I'm just kidding.
Gay! but also pretty and delicate and
It's true.
lovely.
Very pretty.
Yes. There's also probably just promoting the health and well-being of your community is a good way to worship indirectly, because that is what Helion as a city is kind of like built on. That's what it does. It is a very community-driven place, because that is, you know, another way to promote the tenets of Helianthus, which is promoting wellness and happiness, not just for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty, delicate, and gay.
Yeah, you right, Gil.
I think there's also just generally providing seasonal sort of offerings, like, you know, buds in the spring, maybe some fruits of summer, and then some crops of fall, just like, because she is also just sort of like renowned mostly for the harvest season.
Yeah, I do remember reading that. She's not necessarily a nature goddess, but she's definitely a fertility quote-unquote goddess, or some sort of aspect of fertility.
Exactly, because that is a boon that she can provide, is just lushness and abundance through spring, summer, and then in the harvest to, you know, protect it and bring it to... And that can also include, like, your animal livestock as well, to make sure that they are abundant, that they, you know... Propagate, have, you know, rich wools and stuff. So, like, even that sort of thing, like animal products that you've worked on can be an offering to her. Like a wool sweater, or, you know, mittens and shit. Or, you know, various cured meats. All of it is fair game.
Okay. There we go. So that would mean she would be worshipped by literally almost everyone in a way. It doesn't seem like she'd do as much I don't want to say good, but it doesn't seem like she'd be as prevalent in the lives of, like, I don't know, like royalty. Like, I don't know if they would take her as seriously as, like, say, a farmer or an artisan, because she seems to kind of gauge towards them.
It's more that it's just easier to do those things. I have no doubt that royalty would take, you know, everything that they receive for granted. But, like I said before, she doesn't really care if people follow her or not.
Which is
she
fair.
is going to maintain doing what she does anyway. And I have no doubt that royalty wouldn't even realize that most of the food and clothing that they wear is indirectly affected by her.
Yeah, it helps to know who would be mainly worshipping her, though, because it does help know what the,
It is a very, like, more, common folk sort of religion that anybody, can really just sort of, like, pick into and be like, oh, I really like all of this. Yes, I'm going to do this. Thank you.
It also would make sense because, royalty and, like, the higher-ups, they wouldn't give as much of a shit because,
they would probably
they're living their life to the fullest every day anyway. They get whatever the fuck they want. While this is definitely a religion that seems to offer, like, not gratitude. What's the word? Like solace to people who might have it rougher.
Oh yeah, that is very much the thing. It is just you know, the cycle of life. And I have no doubt that most royalty and people who are of extreme higher standing would probably gravitate toward divines and divinities who can offer them power instead of like just living boons. Probably just like, I don't know, go after this god for wisdom, go after this god for, you know, strategy in battle, go after this god for, you know, whatever. Just like gods of a different kind.
Yeah, 'cause they already have everything that she could ever offer them, so of course they're gonna try and look for a god that could give them what they want.
Exactly, and that's usually how it goes.
Okay, so her most common group of followers will be commoners, farmers, people who need her message of, yeah, live life to the fullest, bruh.
That's another reason why Helion's real fucking weird. Is because they have basically been pumping out holy soldiers for like over 100 years at this point. In the name of Helianthus, and Pyrrhian is one of them. But that's also because Helion basically started in a war zone.
Oh.
And their enemy was demon worshipping orcs.
I do.
Now the
remember
demon
you,
part
I do remember
wasn't
we
the
talked
issue.
about that. I'm here for it.
Yeah,
though.
the demon part wasn't the issue for the humans who were attempting to settle this valley in the mountains. It was the fact that the orcs were able to maintain their numbers really effectively because they have short lifespan and they have a lot of kids. So at a certain point, it's just like, we as humans don't have that many big families.
Yeah.
That has to change. So that's where Helianthus came in.
She came
and
in
that's
and
where the fervor came in.
Multiply.
Basically, like with the right offerings and the amount of fervor, it's just like, yeah, sure, that's what you guys want to do, go for it.
If y'all want to
so
pop out 10 kids, no problem.
That is kind of the gist of it. Is just like big families were needed to just like eventually overtake this bullshit. And that has affected Helion in a lot of cultural ways. Where it's very community driven, very family first. Very, you know, just like others' needs above your own, which is in line with Helianthus anyway.
So, do they still, as a community, I guess, do they still consider big families to be like a worship towards her?
Not necessarily worship towards her, because at this point, after 100 years, it's more of just like one of those like cultural things, like, oh, you have another son, you have another daughter, that's so lovely. It's like, it's a source of pride, in a source of like, you know, kind of like just like cultural, like I don't know the word for it. I don't have the word. It's just one of those things where it's just like, people would congratulate you because it's just like, yes, you have a big family. That's like your 6th kid now. It's so wonderful. And it's just like, it's just celebrated.
Okay, so it's just a tradition, culturally more than religiously, to have a big family.
Yeah, at that point.
Okay. I'm assuming she doesn't care one way or the other.
No, she does not care. She does not care.
She just offered up the ability to have kids a lot more because, like, people were worshipping her.
Because that's what they were asking for in the beginning, and now there's this entire city that primarily worships her, and that's kind of neat.
Okay.
She is amused.
She's amused! Oh, yes, these lovely little humans wanting 1,000 children. Good for them. Good for them.
Good for them. Like I said, she just finds mortals funny. In general.
What do you mean, Penguina? That has been there for, like, a year. I put that there for medic. Right, so inflict emotional damage in bull. Oh no, not the bull! Not the bull damage!
Oh no. Oh no.
But, we want you in nonetheless. Penguin! You are not new. But for those who are new, welcome in. I am Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as Worldbuild on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. And I'm gonna crush Penguina gently on the head. Squish.
Squish.
Also, thank you for the pet loyal. I'm trying to threaten Penguina here.
So basically, every time I redeem it, I'll become cuter. Oh
yes.
no.
Yes, that's exactly how it works. And what did you miss, Loros? Today is World Building Wednesday, as usual. It is Wednesday, my dudes. And I have Pyrian on discussing his world, and specifically a religion and a goddess in the world. He wanted some help defining certain parts of the worship process, I guess.
Yeah.
Is the way to explain it.
Yeah.
So we're writing down her tenets and who she is so that we can figure out what traditions could go into the religion.
Yeah. Like, I'm sure that there's gotta be, like, there's probably some written book in Helianthus now where it tells you, like, what prayers are appropriate and different things that align with not just the community's, like, traditions, but also with Helianthus as a whole, which is just a thing, but I'm sure there's something like that, but I think mostly, like, prayer and stuff is usually enough, which is good because Pyrian's on the road all the fucking time. And I'm just trying to think of, like, what things could he do while he's out and about, away from temple and stuff.
Yeah. So, I guess the best way to figure that out is it common for the religion surrounding her to send its people out and not have a temple nearby?
I'd say it's extremely common. Because, like, because Helianthus is the, you know, divine in charge of the life cycle, she's everywhere at all times. Always.
Okay. Oh,
because she...
a stretchy and a sippy. Thank you, Dread. Also, Pure,
I will get
a stretch and a sip.
I'm doing that now.
Good. Tradition, hot chocolate on Sundays.
Oh my god, I'm sure that's somebody's tradition.
That's adorable.
Stretchy. But I'm sure it's extremely common, at the very least, for people to be traveling, but as far as the religion itself, at least as far as Helion is concerned, which is the city, it is very common for them to send people out, because they are a city that often provides aid to other neighboring cities and countries who request it. They are very good for that. Helion is also a basically a capital for creating health potions that end up distributed all over the fucking world. Because that's just what they make. They make healing health potions, different types of, scrolls and stuff that provide healing. That's just what Helion as a city does.
Also, thank you for the peddlers.
And by extension, because of their military background, Helion also sends, soldiers, whether they're clerics or paladins or I think even monks can be in there. A couple of wizards, but the wizards are much harder to come by. Mm-hmm. Because that takes a lot of learning.
Fair.
But they do happen. There's, in fact, one wizard in Helion right now. His name is Kevin.
It's me.
Yeah. His name is Kevin.
It's not me, I lied. I don't want to be named Kevin.
He is a gnome.
Aww.
And he is very shy. And very easily flustered.
I love him.
Mm-hmm. I don't get to talk about Kevin much, but he does exist.
I'm very proud of Kevin.
He's used for the really, really big fights where he can just sort of be lurking in the background while everyone else is charging the enemy. He's just like, okay, I'm just gonna sit back here and just perish, just do wizard things.
Going to explode with my mind.
Yeah. It's more like open up a huge magic circle over the battlefield that absolutely roasts people with, radiant light, but
That too.
I don't even think that's a real fucking D&D spell, but I want to make it.
I'm sure there's something similar to that.
I'm sure there's something similar.
Because
I don't know it though.
There's a lot of fire spells. There's a wall. Did you know there's a wall?
Yeah, there's several walls. There's Wind Wall, which I think is fucking hilarious. Because it specifically states any objects thrown into the Wind Wall will be pushed up toward the sky and fall back down.
I mean, that makes sense.
It does. Unless it's a heavy object like a cannon fire, which will go through it, but the trajectory will be off.
Mm-hmm.
Because it'll be pushed.
As it waned.
Yes. That reminds me of my elf D&D character, Tree Twig. He's got a lot... He's a druid, so he has a lot of, elemental stuff. I love him. He's sassy as hell. I love me, Tree Twig.
We love a sassy character.
He is an older elf man who just loves his wife, and he keeps finding himself stuck in situations where he's away from her and he hates it.
Yeah, he's like, what the fuck? Poor dude.
Yeah, because him and his wife are basically in the line of Bonnie and Clyde. They do a little bit of thieving.
Oh. Bad.
They're not bad.
No,
they mostly just target rich assholes. So it's sort of like
fine.
Robin Hood, Bonnie and Clyde shit. His wife is a half-elf rogue. Or not half-elf, halfling. So we've got a big, tall, lanky elf, small, stout, angry.
Small, short, stack queen.
Yep. She is angry.
They both weigh the same. It's like, oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
That's adorable.
Yes. I love them. Anyway, I'm off topic as fuck.
No, it's fine. What topic?
What topic?
That shit don't exist here.
Mm.
If you think I keep a cohesive topic...
Also, Tree Twig is southern. So he has a southern accent. I love him.
As he should. Do you talk in the southern accent?
When I play him, yes.
Good. Good.
That is what he does. Like, oh god. Because, like, I've sort of, like, based his background a bit on Louisiana. So
I
he's
see.
very southern.
The swamp dialect. See, it's funny I can say that because my family's from there.
You could say that because you're from there.
I can say that because I'm from over there.
But yeah, that's what his fucking deal is.
I love him.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez. Alright.
You're just thinking about him now.
Going back to topic.
Oh, right, that topic. The topic we were
yeah.
here specifically to talk about that topic.
Yeah. I'm gonna just put everyone to sleep because I keep yawning.
You are eepy.
I am. I can't help
Eepy. Sleepy bad.
I can't help it.
I
wish I could, but I can't.
It is cold and you are tired.
It is cold. It needs to stop being cold. Well, I like it being cold, but also I like having energy. Okay, so we have everything written down. Stuff they can do to worship her, her actual core, I guess, being. And then we have tenants that she would be like, oi, do this and don't do that. So, they are commonly sent away from Helion itself. A lot of them, holy soldiers specifically. The paladins and all that.
The paladins,
and you said
the
they're
clerics.
Yeah. You said they're also good at healing potions, and they probably
yes,
have
that
a
is,
big export.
That is one of their primary exports from Helion is healing related items and just basically field medical kits that get distributed to all sorts of different places.
Okay, so there'd be a lot of merchants like
there is
peddling them.
there is a big merchant presence in Helion, both outside of the city where there's just this. When you go up to Helion and you look at the front gates, because it is a walled city, the entire front of the outside is this huge open market from people from all over, selling their wares and also buying from Helion proper.
Okay.
That's just how it is, but yes, it is primary export.
So, would you say then that there's possibly two kinds of traditions? Considering, like half the city doesn't leave and the other half possibly does. There could be some sort of, like, split.
The military force is much smaller than it used to be. So it's more like a third of the population is in Helion's current military forces. Which is still a lot.
Yeah.
Like, that is a fuckload. But, primarily, most people will stay in the city. The people going out, though, they will definitely have their amulets, for one, which Purian has an amulet. And I'm pretty sure that is something that would be used a lot while he's on the road.
There we go. Alright, amulets for worship. So, you did mention that there's like seasonal. Oh god, that was loud. It spooked me.
You spook.
It I got spooked. I don't think anyone heard that on my end.
I heard it.
Oh, okay. But it scared me. Wait, leaves the pad for the paladin and the Robin to Leon's Batman.
Oh.
Love you, darling. He's so cute. Yeah, Weewan's been getting to stay home. This week has been a break, and it makes me happy.
Hey, that's nice.
Hey.
But, were you talking about, like the seasonal festivals and shit?
Yeah. We could start by writing down, like, what's expected of, like, everything in each season. Like, what's expected in terms of offerings, prayers, traditions, dances, maybe. Like,
dancing is a big thing in Helion. Because Pyrian was a dancer for a number of years. That's what him do.
Right, so each season calls for a separate series of traditions.
Mm-hmm. I do have the fall the most fleshed out. I think we even worked on that when I was working on Helion before in one of these world building Wednesdays.
Yeah, I do remember we covered the city itself and we went over a few holidays. So, I'm assuming some of those holidays would correlate with the religion itself.
Mm-hmm. The Fall Fire and Lights Festival is definitely a very big one for not just the harvest, but probably for worshipping Helianthus as well.
How do you spell Fair and Lights?
Fire and Lights.
Fire and Lights. I was like, is it Farron? Fallon? What? Fire and Lights. And it's a festival.
Mm-hmm. It is a big, bountiful fall festival. There is lots of street food vendors. There's lots of small common stages up where people will be dancing. There will be lots of shows from the military forces of Helion to display mostly just like show stuff that they practice. Like the clerics will be doing their sword dancing, which is basically them using their swords and spellcasting in tandem and doing very very risky maneuvers around each other safely. Basically just showing that, hey, we're extremely skilled, this is what we do.
Hey, look,
sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's basically one of those military flex things. It's just like, yeah, you are protected by the best, sort of things.
Yeah.
It's very showy. Pyrian was, during the fall, primarily a dragon staff dancer, which is basically fire dancing with a long metal pole that was ignited on both ends.
And you just spun that shit.
Spinning it, flipping it, doing tricks on it, like...
I just heard do sick tricks on it.
Doing tricks. Tricks. The T. Fuck. Away.
Oh, wait, I'm deaf.
That's okay.
Alright, so, would all the other festivals for each season do something similar, but with, like, the aesthetic of that season?
I would say that it would be no. Because the fall, the weather's good, you want to be outside, everything is like that. For spring, I imagine, it would be all about the flowers. Making
Flowers.
handicrafts with grasses and flowers. Just probably a more sweets based sort of holiday where it's like lots of little candies, and probably this is a more family oriented one, is the spring holiday. Uh, Probably a lot of emphasis on telling, storytelling rather than anything else, and daytime dances. For couples of either like new couples or for, older married couples. It's very, 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 very like almost love oriented, both for familial love and romantic love, and just that sort of thing.
There we go. So I wrote down for the spring, they'd make crafts, have sweets, enjoy like the concept of growing, because spring is very much a time of like not necessarily new beginnings, but definitely a coming into maturity and starting life like fully in a way.
Yeah, like waking up from sleeping is a refresh.
I'm assuming there'd be like games for kids and stuff.
Oh yeah, there would definitely be games. Games for kids, because it's just like they've been cooped up all winter. It's time to get out of the house.
Okay, so this would be kind of like a festival to let everyone like stretch their legs, basically.
Stretch their legs, come together, meet with people you haven't been able to get to because it's been cold as fuck, and not many people are leaving their house for much more than the basic necessities. So yes, it would just be like a big community-oriented get-together sort of thing.
Okay.
It would be great.
What about summer?
Summer is always difficult for me because I have a hard time with summer because I get sweaty and gross, and I get sunburned because my skin tone is that of a tipped over bottle of whiteout.
Me too.
But I think summer is sports. Summer is a celebration of physical prowess and mastery. It would definitely be like, sword fighting competitions for, all of the different skill levels, whether you're a beginner, intermediate, advanced, doing that sort of thing. Different feats of strength. It's just a more refined sort of like Olympic sort of thing. Competition, see who's the best. Lots of like rich, meaty foods. Gotta keep the protein up and shit.
I could actually see this being a time of competitive dancing and just competitive displays to try and like attract people, like attract someone.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, dance competitions are always the thing, and it's just like for every sort of thing you could definitely be good at, like everything from sword fighting, archery, to dancing, to like probably even cooking competitions. It's all up for grabs. And it's all in fun. It is a good time to have camaraderie and, just like see who's made the best beer over the season.
Oh my god, pie eating competition.
And pie eating competition. I like that you're writing that specifically as a type pie.
Pie.
You got hit with that pie earlier and you're still thinking about it, just like
It was blueberry and it was yummy.
Tasty. It's true though. Oh my goodness. But yeah, summer is very much around like sports, feats of, physical prowess, because like that's summer. That screams summer to me. And probably nighttime bonfires. Because like bonfires during the summer when you're able to just sit out and watch the fireflies and shit. Oh, that's peak. That's great.
Creepy. It's my cat. He went to go visit his father. His
Baby.
other father. His favorite father. Oh, he wanted pets. Alright, so late night bonfire.
For when all of the competitions are put up for the day, you can enjoy recalling the day's events with those you love.
Be like, yeah, I totally kicked your ass.
And kicked your ass.
Right, would they do anything for winter?
Yes.
Oh.
Winter is carrying the light through to spring. So winter is probably the celebrations mostly be about it's a little bit more of a somber, happy holiday because it's mostly recognizing that yes, the year is passing and it is a time for almost like being thankful for having gotten through another year sort of thing. So it's extremely you are going home to see your family sort of thing like we do. And just remembering those who have come before. It's a very like get in touch with your ancestors sort of thing. And when you go home and there's lots of people and the house is packed, obviously there's gonna be a lot of food. A lot of food. A lot of emphasis on preserves and a lot of emphasis on like roasted foods, stuff that's really spiced and just like rich in flavor to carry you through. There would probably be a lot of emphasis on again, light from candles, fire, prisms hung in your window to catch the sun during the short hours of the day, stuff like that.
So
just
what
like
was this called exactly? Carry the light?
Well, I mean, we can call it that. That's better than what I thought of.
Well, I couldn't exactly remember what you called it.
It's about carrying the light to spring. That's what it's about.
There we go.
Yes.
Okay, so we have a little snippet for each season. Is there anything you'd want to add to any of them?
What?
Sorry, Leon just came in and asked me if I would like a wiener.
Well, do you?
I don't know, babe. Sure, babe. I'll take a wiener. Oh, you're just gonna hand it to me? No plate? No, okay.
You have that now.
It's got Oreo and Oreo crumbs too. Nah. I don't want to steal your plate. You know what, babe? I'll eat the wiener. Wait, no, babe. He's being a fucking dork. He took the plate that he had all the wieners on, grabbed them all for himself except one, and took them away. Anyway, was there anything else you would like to add to the spring festivals before we move on?
The spring...
Or not the spring festivals, but the seasonal festivals before we move on. Yes, you get once a year cosmetics, darling.
I don't think so. I think these are actually way more put together than the last time we went over the different seasonal things. Because I've had a lot more time to think about them.
True.
And definitely having a different god now than I did back then has helped a lot, because there wasn't shit for Pelor. Because, like, Pelor had some stuff, but definitely not what is conducive to helping you world build. Really.
There also, it helps whenever you make something unique like this, because then you can just go hog wild. You're not constrained by
yeah.
the preset rules.
You're not in a tiny little box going, what do I do now?
Yeah.
And this gives a lot of flavor and life to Helion as a city as well.
True.
Because, like, this is what I wanted for Helion, is to have this sort of thing where, you know, you would want to live there. You would want to be among, you know, these hardworking, hardy people who just live their fucking lives to the fullest and are so willing to help out those in their community. Is it a perfect place? Absolutely not. No place is. But it is a good place. And it is a warm, welcoming place. And that's what I really wanted to make. And with Helianthus as, you know, the goddess that I'm building for this, I'm very happy. I'm very happy.
Don't make fun of my dainty dip. I dipped the hot dog in a little thing of mustard, and he looked at me saying, "It was so dainty of a dip." Let me daintily dip my wiener. Alright, that's for my snack that you guys redeemed a bit ago.
Yeah. Glad you got your snackums.
So, would these festivals be worshipped even if the Holy Soldiers did have to leave? They would do some version of it.
I think some small part that they are able to do, they would definitely try to do. Even if it's just switching up what they ate during, you know, the holiday portion, wherever they may be. Mm-hmm. Just, like, even if it's just, like, you know, it's spring back home, but you're in the middle of a frozen fucking wasteland, finding a way to connect with, you know, at the very least, maybe doing some storytelling and looking for, you know, ways to contact family even when you're so far away, would probably be in that vein of, like, celebrating the season even if you can't be there. Just things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so, what exactly... How would I word this here? What else should we cover? Because, you did say how people worship, but, I guess I'm trying to figure out exactly what that would mean, like what prayers they would say? Like what
prayers
kind of,
and stuff?
like, effigies they might have with them?
See, that's where I struggle a lot, too. Because coming up with words to say, I feel like it would almost always be extremely personal to each person. For what they would pray about and what for, and what they may give wishes to. So, I think it's a very informal sort of, like, prayer system. where it's just you give your wishes as best you can when you're making an offering of some kind, and you know, make your little, like, hopeful plea to yourself, you know, sort of quietly. I feel like it's just like, it's a very personal thing, very informal. There's like no rigid structure of like, this is appropriate to ask for, this is not appropriate. This is just like, because most people, if you're following Healing at this already, they already kind of know what can and can't be, like, you know, on that. So there's no use really, like, pointing it out. But, I feel like a lot of times it would mostly boil down to people, just either asking for or having, wishes for the people who are struggling in their lives, and also if they themselves require guidance about something, or just like, you know, just like little stuff. Because I don't think many people are going to be like, Helianthus, I want a mansion.
Well, no, I'm sure.
This is definitely...
Yeah, I'm trying to think through my own, like, limited lens of religions that I know and have even practiced / been forced to practice. Okay, so do they have a congregation of some sort? Some sort of priesthood
Yep.
that would lead people in services?
Yes.
Okay, so we could actually just focus on what they would do. Because they would need to generalize prayers and all that, just to make it a little more streamlined for everyone, a little more universal.
Yeah, for sure.
And,
it's like...
Yeah.
That is something I have thought about, because, like, for the most part, Helion's kind of a little bit strange in the fact that their military is, since they pump out holy soldiers, is very also like tied in with the majority of the religion in the city as well, because they kind of are. Like the presiding you know, keepers of the temples and stuff is because, like, your military is made up of clerics and paladins and stuff, and priests, and everyone else working in that field will inevitably be, like, extremely close-knit. So they're kind of, like, in a function of themselves. So it is something that I have thought about. It's like, what do the temples look like? What kind of, like, rituals happen, sort of thing.
There could be
like
some
ceremonies.
Sort of, yeah, there could be some sort of marriage between secular and military traditions in that case when it comes to the religion.
I would think so. Because Pyrion's oath-taking ceremony is one of the few things that I do have very well detailed. It's for when a paladin, a cleric, or whomever graduates from training to be able to take on their fully fledged position. And that's where Pyrion's back scars come from. Is because during this oath-taking ceremony, the high priest, his name is Matthias, and he's a very good man. He's very busy, though. He's a good man. He will be leading a sort of speech about the person in question. This is a very one-on-one, one-to-one ceremony where he is talking about who is graduating, how far they've come, what their accomplishments are, and how that will provide for the community. It is just that sort of thing. And he will be accompanied by 2 clerics for the ceremony, who are, I think, primarily dressed in white and gold, as like a very big thing. And the person who is graduating will have, well, they won't really have a shirt on, but there will be a little cape thing that will come off when it is time to apply the scars, because scars are applied in a very specific way, where a cleric will place the knife and they will put their hand over the blade, their other hand, and as they pull the blade, they will also be healing it right behind the cut, so that it makes a very specific scar pattern.
It sounds like a scarification tattoo.
It is. It is
what's the
that kind of process. It is, oh, hang on. I will throw one of Pyrion's old references at you for the scars on his back. Because it's basically just 2 straight lines on the shoulder blades. Where's my stuff?
My hand is up. Give to me.
I am grabbing.
Leon said no, and I'm sad.
Here is Pion. Old Pion.
Okay.
That is what they look like.
I will
it is meant to sort of evoke like the placement where wings would go. Is why they are like that. And that is now more important than it used to be because of Pyrion's divine form that he has now. So that is where, when Pyrion goes into his divine form, that is where his wings will start from. Is from his scars. I think so. It is because of Helianthus. It is a direct, almost like a power-up boon from Helianthus going, oh hey, you're probably gonna need this. Here you go. And just like, gives him a boost. Yeah. It is... probably something along those lines, because I doubt Pyrion is the first to get this boon, and I don't think he'll ever be the last, and he's probably not even the only one right now that has access to it. It is something that Helianthus, if she is... Oh my goodness. Such a scary roar. Oh my god. I guess that was a bear. I didn't say horse this time, are you happy? Make a name. Oh my goodness. Yep, bearer. Yes, that she may grant. The criteria is probably that you've been extremely loyal and you're in a really fucking bad situation. It's not that deep. It is rare strictly because most people don't get into really deep shit. Pyrion, unfortunately, is going to be into a lot of horrible situations. Mm-hmm. It's just like, you need it. Here you go. It's just like, yeah, I really need to remove this person because they are trying to murder me and everyone I care about. Which is the thing. So, I have the most vague idea for Pyrion's wings. I really do want them to be sort of ephemeral in respects to like they like have some opaque part toward the top, and then they get kind of translucent toward the tips of the feathers. They are definitely feathered wings, but they are primarily made out of magic, so they aren't going to be totally solid. They'll have like almost like a wispy appearance toward the very tips of the wings and stuff. I think so. Mostly because I don't want to think of different kinds of wings for multiple people. Oh, thank you. But yeah, that is what they will look like. And they also, when the divine form is activated, they will get these gold sort of like bands put on them, but they're not like complete circles. They just, they appear in places like around the neck, around the collarbones, around, like up on the hips and stuff. Just these glowing golden sort of markings. So then you really know, oh, they're gonna kick my ass. Oh no. Oh no, they have a 60-foot flying speed. Yeah. Fast. Period is oath of vengeance. Just like to remind people. He's not totally a tank, he's more of a DPS. Him do big slaps. He has a lot of pursuit magic. And binding magic. Yeah, he has access to Misty Step. And he also has the ability Relentless Avenger, where if somebody he really doesn't like slips away from him, he can use his movement speed immediately to catch up to them, basically saying, hey, I'm gonna let myself have an opportunity attack right now. Just like, no, that's my turn, you come here. And if Piran ever reached level 20, he would have wings permanently. Just all the time. And yeah, at that point, whoops, favor. Other ceremonies would probably be not as intense as this one, because this one's sort of like you have graduated from, all of your military training. You are ready to go out into the world, sort of thing. Not literally, most common people in Helion are never going to be a part of this. But Pirion was raised by the church, so that's what he did, because he's an orphan boy. I think that is probably held really close to the chest for the for the High Consul with Matthias and a few of the other bishops. I feel like it's not necessarily that they want to hide the information, it's just that for most everyday people, they're not going to need to know about it, so it's sort of like, it's hidden kind of just like by, you know, lieu of people not needing the information. So like, if somebody was really, really interested to know, I don't think it would be too hard to go to the High Council, state your case for why you want to know about, you know, different, you know, things that Helianthus can give. And if they all agree, it's just like, oh, you just want to know for like a research paper? Yeah, sure, here you go. I don't think it would be that. Oh, yeah, there's... Helium's a gossip city. Yes, there are rumors. Usually about everyone else, but there are rumors. Yes. In a very tight-knit community where everybody fucking knows each other, it's a gossip factory in there. People are talking about each other, people are talking about relationships, everybody's got... It's not, but it's just Helion in general. It's a very gossipy city. People are always in each other's fucking business. Yeah, maybe. Almost like an old wives' tale. It's just like, did you hear about this shit? It's what? Yeah, come back from the battlefield, he looked like he had wings. Ugh, just crap like that. It do be like that. Yeah, especially with the history that Pyrian has, when he went back to Helion for the first time in 3 years, there was a very noticeable wave of people like whispering and turning their heads to the next person, and it spreading into the city before he could even reach the gate that he was home. Because it's actually not normal for someone who has gone out from Helion to be away for that long, because you're usually supposed to come back after 12 months. And he just... 3 years. Yeah, he has a lot of hesitation about going home. We'll talk about that some other time. Like, he loves his home. He loves his city with all of his heart. He really does. Oh, thank you. Thank you. But he's... Oh, uppies. Oh, I do like some uppies. Then I can reach the top shelf. Because apparently I'm one of the shortest motherfuckers I know. You're 5'1". You are one of the few VTubers that is smaller than me. Because Pyrian, as a character, is 5'10", and every other VTuber with their character height is taller than him. It's like, I'm 8'9", actually. 8'5" without my heels on. That is... Yes, I'm talking about Lindo. Love you, Lindo. Everybody tall. So, I just like to imagine Pyrian in every, like, height, like, group art will have to be at the front, because everyone else is fucking tall. Because, like, you know how in family photos and stuff, everybody gets organized with the tallest people at the back, the shortest people in the front? Pyrian will almost always be the front. You got some tall motherfuckers in the back. I'm just like, God damn it. And then your uncle in the back is like using your head as an armrest. Yup. Every fucking time. But I think more smaller ceremonies would probably, like, especially for, like, important ones, like, definitely marriage would be a big one. Marriage would definitely be a big ceremony, for the temples. Because it's unifying two people who want to spend their lives together. That's a very important one. They used to. Fruitful, multiply, you need to have kids for us to fucking live. But nowadays, it's still one of those things that's not very common in Helion, but by and large, it's just like, you know, the whole pursuit of happiness thing is sort of like overarching. So people tend to not really, you know, mind it as much. But it's still something where it's just like, oh, really? And then they're, like, really confused. It's just like, it's that whole, they're confused, but they got the spirit, you know? They try. It is something that, oh my god, Bearbar. Bearbar. But it is something that's changing in the city, and that's a good thing. Yes. Yes. Fucking rumor mill. Fucking people's just like, did you hear? Yeah, apparently he's only dated guys for the last 6 months. He might be, you know. And then, like, a week later, oh, he's dating a girl now, I guess it's fine. You know, it's just like, there's always those bitches. There's always those bitches. And Pyrian, when he was a teenager, he was just as bad. Like, he was getting some gossip. Because, like, when you're a teenager, what else are you gonna do? You're gonna talk about people. Yeah, that is such a cultural thing. People just talking about each other. Apparently people don't do that in other cities, or at least not as much. Fucking whiplash. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It is a very good thing. Yes. But I imagine the marriage ceremony would have a lot to do with, probably a lot of, the prisms coming back, and probably would have, each one of the couple bringing, a prism to, guide, their light together symbolically. You know, just like having light reflect into them, and then just like trying to make a, you know, like a shape or like a little spot together with their light is cute.
I'm gonna come up here and write the prisms.
Yes.
Also, I was not supposed to be muted. I muted a bit ago so I could cough, and I forgot to unmute.
Oh, no, so have you been, like, talking and stuff?
You were able to hear me, but I don't think chat was.
I was able to hear you, but chat wasn't.
Yeah, it's only been muted for a couple of minutes then, though, so I haven't said much. I've just said, yeah, rumor mill, stuff like that.
Yes.
Y'all didn't miss nothing, I hope.
I will BRB real quick, though.
Okay.
So, I'm going to walk off for a couple of minutes. I'll be back.
Alrighty. So, just to cover what we're doing, hi everybody! We are doing World Building Wednesday, and we are talking with Pyrian about his world, specifically about his, religion in his world. It's revolved around a goddess named Helianthus, and she is not quite fertility goddess, but definitely one of her facets. And this is what she does. She is more along the lines of cycle of life, but I could see fertility falling into that. It is part of the cycle, but so is death, so I could see her being important in funerals as well, which I'll want to talk to him about birth ceremonies and death ceremonies whenever he comes back. So let me write that down, because she'd clearly be important for that. So birth, death. There we go. So those are some ceremonies I think we could definitely look at. But yes, I was not supposed to be muted. I had to cough a bit ago, and I muted everything, but I guess I didn't unmute completely. What? I'm also looking at really pretty bottles on Pinterest at the moment, because Pyrian did bring up potions, and I'm looking at pretty potions. So they make healing potions. But what other potions would they make? I wonder if they made Viagra the potion. I'm gonna have to ask him. Cause some of these bottles are really pretty and they're like heart-shaped on the inside. It looks really cool. So I could see that, not necessarily a love potion, by the way. I don't think they would be cool with someone making a love potion, because that kind of infringes on people's, you know, on people's consent and will. I don't know if that would be very much appreciated. Oh, that's really pretty too. Yeah, they're like, I think these are perfume bottles, actually, now that I'm looking at them. But I mean, perfume bottles make for really pretty potion bottles. Look at them. Leon said perfume is just potion you spray on your skin, and he's not wrong.
Jack, thank you for the pet. Wah.
Look how pretty that is. I told you I'm just looking at potion bottles. I'm looking at perfume bottles. Potions on it. I'm going into battle, and I need one of your strongest potions. You cannot handle my strongest potions. But yeah, I'm probably gonna go over that. I guess the heart-shaped potion could be about, like, healing. Like a video game.
Hello! I'm looking at pretty perfume bottles.
Pretty perfume bottles?
Yeah, because you did mention potions, and I was gonna start covering that with you soon. And I was looking at bottles.
Man, potion bottles are so cool.
Yeah, these are perfume bottles, so it's like, perfume bottles make the best potion bottles. Look at that!
They do.
Look at that!
It's real fucking cool.
It's pretty. I'll put them over here. Oh, and I did want to bring up as well, you said they were going to have really lit marriage ceremonies, but since she is a goddess of the cycle of life and consequently death, would they also have pretty lit, like, birth ceremonies and even death ceremonies? Like,
Some
I
sort
think
of funeral?
so. There would definitely be something for each stage of life.
Mm-hmm. Oh, like, hey, you reached teenagehood ceremony.
Maybe not that specific.
Oh, okay.
But definitely like, yay, you were born. Yes, you're an adult. Yay, you're married. Oh, you died.
Oh, you died.
Oh, and you did.
Oh, you died. You know, that sort of thing.
Here, let's organize these then. Birth, adulthood, marriage, death. Ow.
Oh, oh, that sounded like it hurt. You good?
It did hurt. I'm okay.
Oh.
But, oof.
Oh no. Not the hiccups.
I got the beep ups. Let's see if drinking will help. The way I worded that, it sounded like I was alcoholic. It's water.
It's agua.
I barely drink soda. Please. But, yeah, I got these down. Did you want to add anything about the marriage ceremonies?
Well, I
know
did
that's
mention
the first one you brought up.
I did mention the prism thing.
Yeah. Would it be in the marriage ceremony? Because I put it above where it would be a part of a lot of stuff.
It would be a part of the marriage ceremony specifically.
Okay, where would they hang it? During, or would it be during or after?
It's more like a held item where they'd hold it during the ceremony and then probably put them onto a little table to literally guide the light reflecting through the prisms together, and that would signify that they are now joined.
Okay. I'm assuming the priest would do it.
I think the couple would do it, but the priest would definitely be probably doing something to the equivalent of reading reading vows that each partner has written.
Okay.
Because I think that would be really sweet, really cute, and they'd probably both be wearing, I don't want to say white, but they probably would both be wearing that color. And then I believe, because just to make it a more ceremony thing, I think the priest by the end of it would wrap a very long golden, almost like a big thick ribbon from around their shoulders to connect them both. Because I like the idea of that. I think that'd be really cute.
As like a golden bond, sort of.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm trying to stay away from, like, the wedding ring.
That's absolutely
Because, like,
fair.
I don't think the ring is actually important.
If it helps, I know in Wicca they have a wedding called a hand fasting, where you wrap your hands in like a strange linking formation, and then the high priest or priestess who are marrying you wraps your hands in a very specific knot with a cord, a silver cord specifically. And then when you're done with your vows, they take them off and you did it. You're hand fasted.
Hey.
So it could be something similar to that, where yeah, they wrap the golden ribbon around them in a certain pattern.
Well, I think that would work. But also that reminds me, I actually do have a hand-holding language for Helion
Aw, that's cute though.
set up for like different kinds of things, because like, again, with a gossipy city, you have to sort of find a way to communicate without talking, Otherwise, everybody's gonna know your shit.
I do remember you mentioning that.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it again now, and I'm just like, yeah. Oh god.
Fucking sign language.
It's not really sign language, but it is something close to it. A lot of it has to do with, just like being able to communicate to the person that you are with, like how you're feeling or how you feel about each other, that sort of thing. There are some that do sort of display openly, like shield. That hand sign is usually a casual sort of like handshake, but you link your thumbs at the top instead when you shake hands.
I'm trying to like mimic it with my hands.
It can only be done with another person, which is sort of the point. Because let's see, holding thumbs is a casual form of handshake, but if you're walking with someone and doing it, it means one person is protecting the other that doesn't feel safe.
No, that's cute.
So, it's just holding thumbs.
No.
Yeah. There's a couple in here. Dove. Dove is another one that I like. Holding pointer fingers is asking for comfort. So if you are with someone and you don't want to say that you're doing bad, but you would like comfort, you would just like reach over with your pointer finger and grab theirs.
Tiny finger grab.
Yes. And at that point, they would probably instantly know, okay, now is not the time. Got to comfort.
Cute.
Yes, very cute. And that one's called Dove.
That's so cute.
I think I mentioned that.
Yeah.
Let's see. What do we do for the baby?
The baby?
When you are born, what do we do?
Well, for us, we, at least in the Western culture, I know we typically dip our kids in water that we call holy, and then we throw them into a towel. But that's usually Catholicism.
That's usually one religion. But I think the primary thing that everybody, regardless of religion, does in our Western world is shower the parents with baby supplies.
That is true. That is true. You
Which is like...
dump baby stuff on new parents. Baby showers
clothes
and the like.
to like baby foods to cribs to just all kinds of like, you are having a baby. Here's stuff for the baby.
Here's gift for baby. Would they do the same thing for birth ceremonies? They'd just basically throw a baby shower?
I think it would be somewhat equivalent to a baby shower. If it's like held after the baby is born, there would probably be, because like I think a really cute thing is just like people introducing themselves to the baby. Where they go up and they meet the baby and they call them by their name and just be like, it's nice to meet you for the first time, and then just like saying who they are and their relationship to them from an early age.
So it's a baby meet and greet.
Yeah, you get to meet the baby.
You say hello, little one.
And you get to talk about like all of the getting there sort of part. You get to talk about, it's just sort of like a way to be like, this baby is because we love each other and stuff like that. And just like, you know, the parents get to talk to the other adults about like the years to come and stuff like that, you know. And just like talking, it's a lot of talking about the future and praying for probably a bright and prosperous one sort of deal. It'd be probably a lot of families where they discuss, well, they could go to the family business, they can do that, you know, that sort of shit.
Yeah.
The very typical family stuff. But I do like the idea of them meeting the baby.
That's cute. That is a cute idea, though.
Mm-hmm.
Say hello, little baby.
Hello, little baby. They would probably bring flowers too. Just like little small ones. You know, to just like, be like, here's your flowers for the baby.
Bring flower to baby.
Because, like, that ties into the whole spring holiday being, like, all about flowers and stuff.
Right. Would they actually see it as, like, more good luck, or as, like, different seasons being more appropriate for babies to be born, or would they not care?
That's kind of cool. I like thinking about that. Like, if your baby is born in winter, is that a bad omen?
Yeah.
Because there are no flowers. Or is that a good omen because they're there before the rest? Which is it? Which, like, it's almost like in superstition territory.
Yeah. And I can see it kind of correlating with the whole wartime thing that they had to deal with at first, too.
Hmm.
Like, it's like, oh, well, if we don't have kids born at this such and such time, then they won't be an adult by this and whatever, so they can't, like, go off and, like, help the effort. Also, thank you for the pet, Christopher Terrence. I don't mean to look angry. I don't know why. I'm very focused.
The angry expression's been popping on a lot. It's just like, focus.
Yeah, I'm focused. My eyebrows keep scrunching because I'm thinking, and the model's just picking it up going,
Angry.
I'm not actually angry. A snake! I can finally eat my wiener. I can eat my wiener. Babe, someone has redeemed snackies.
Oh my god.
Real close and went, eat the wiener. Ryder, these boys are handsome. Reminder that Blippi's fucking cute.
Blippi's fucking cute.
Whatever, Blippy, I'm eating a wiener.
A wiener. Yo, you're making me hungry. I'm gonna have to make some lunch after this.
Please do. Please do not be the hungry.
I am the hungry.
Do not the hunger.
I wish I could not the hunger. The hunger has me.
No! Where's Kiwi with nuggets when you need her?
She's sitting in her room. Kiwi, I need nuggets.
Kiwi!
Where? You'll just cry until nuggets appear. Yeah, it would definitely be a thing to talk about. It's just like, what time your baby is born is just like, like, what's the superstition around it?
Do you want to start, like, brainstorming that? Because, if you think about it, it'd be kind of hard to bring flowers to a baby if the flowers aren't growing.
Yeah.
So, like, what do they do in that situation where it's, like, winter, like, dead of winter, you have a kid, and it's like, you know, what's the gift then? What are we doing?
Maybe, like, paper flowers.
Aww.
It's not the real thing, but at least it's a representation of spring.
That's so cute. What the fuck? I'm gonna cry into my wiener.
You're gonna cry. You're gonna cry while eating your wiener.
I got Leon.
Oh god.
I'm almost done eating my wiener. Question. When the seasons change, do the flowers themselves change as well? A la Stardew Valley?
A la Stardew Valley? No. They'll just, like, come into season because it is a season, sort of naturally. It's not, like, accelerated or decelerated or anything.
Okay. Are there specific arrangements of flowers that you give to the family depending on the baby? Like maybe the parent's position in the city, like are they military, are they artisans, are they farmers? And maybe
are you
what the
trying
gender
to ask
of the baby
me
is.
if people talk shit through flowers? Because they absolutely do.
I was more or less asking, do people give different sorts of arrangements based on the child?
I would say probably it would be in line with the entire city's, like, flower language as well. So it would probably be flowers that mean hope or best wishes, just... It's more like the flowers already have a predetermined meaning and the combination says something. So, I think so. Which reminds me, I need to actually go through and finish writing the flower language.
Oh.
That is something I need to do, because, like, I've kind of started, and I have kind of, like, spoofed, some flowers and plants for Helion to have access to.
Oh, hell yeah.
I need to continue doing that.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah. Oh, also, in the fall, primarily sunflowers because of sunflower seeds. Because they are not only a food, but they are next starting crop to hold through winter.
So sunflowers most common in autumn?
Yeah. Most common in the autumn.
There we go. Of course, the little sun boy would love sunflower.
He was also born in September.
Sunflowers!
Yeah, Tyrion is a Virgo.
Fuck.
Why? Why is that your response?
I don't know, I thought it'd be funny. You know, people base someone's entire, like, life and personality based on when they were born.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be funny.
Oh my god. But no, I just mostly wanted to know the star sign just because it's entertaining to me. And also, the stuff I read about Virgo was a nice little starting point, sort of jumping off bit for Pyrian as a character. But it's by and large not totally applicable.
Okay.
Because I think that shit's just a little too vague.
Fair. Okay, I have finished my wiener.
You finished your wiener.
And I'm making Leon giggle. I also just got dink, so I'm good. I drinked my oiter.
Nice.
Yeah.
Got that aqua.
Because I didn't want to choke on my wiener. You okay? Buddy? Yes.
Oh, bad time to take a sip of water.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Bad time. It's okay.
I didn't mean to kill
It's
you.
okay, nothing bad happened, but goddamn. I didn't want to choke on my wiener.
I didn't mean to kill you. You're You're welcome.
Oh, god damn. It's really fucking funny. Oh, fuck. And yeah.
Damn it!
I'm sorry.
I just stopped yawning.
We know each other too well.
I had just stopped yawning and now you pass the curse back on to me.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Alrighty, so we got the baby shower, the baby ceremony, I suppose, down for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be kind of like a baby shower. It sounds like it's probably commonly done after the baby's born.
Mm-hmm. So that people can
have the meet and greet.
Yeah, I don't know. I just like the best part about anyone having a baby is when the baby holds onto your finger and squeezes really hard.
Cute.
And I want people to experience that as like their introduction to the baby. They hold their finger.
And that's kind of like a little greeting, like me.
Yes. Just a little me.
That's adorable.
Cute.
That is cute.
For becoming an adult, I don't think it would be like, yay, you're an adult, but it'd probably be something along the lines of like, you know, God, how do, because it wouldn't really be akin to graduation. It'd be more like, almost like a quinceañera or something. Probably kind of like in those lines.
Have a final romp as a kid before becoming an adult and taking on responsibility.
Mm-hmm. Something like that.
Because I know that's what a quinceañera is. We've actually, I've gotten to hear about and experience some quinceañeras because of Leon's family, and yeah, apparently that's what it is. Essentially, it's one more day of the girl being a kid before she has to go be an adult, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's the history of the quinceañera.
Yeah, I think for Helion it would definitely be like that, but probably when you turn like 19.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, Dread. Thank you for hanging out. Go get your patio stuff.
Get the patio stuff.
Yeah, hurry.
Yeah.
Run.
So, the reason why 19 is... I don't know. It's just like, in my head, 19 feels right to have something like this, because you literally are a year off from true adulthood. At that point. So, it's just like a party to celebrate almost like your last year of sort of like being allowed to be a kid, being allowed to be a little bit more mature before your next birthday when you turn 20, where it's just like, okay, now you gotta have your shit together.
Yeah, now you gotta start pulling your weight and being an adult. So
yeah,
so
it's like almost like a
kid on your last year.
Yeah, it's almost like a two-part sort of celebration, because you have the one when you're 19, and then you'll have like the last half when you're 20, where it's just like, yes, I can finally just do the thing.
So official adult party at 20.
Yeah.
Does that mean they consider the year 19 through 20 to be sort of like a transitionary period for the person?
Yeah, for the entirety of the year, yeah. Because, like, it takes time to truly become an adult, and over that year, it's really... I think it'd probably be a year of new experiences of like people going out of their way to teach you things that maybe they hadn't before, getting you ready to take on things of your own, maybe even for some kids, if they haven't been like, already being trained for the family jobs and doing that to actually pick up a new profession or to have their first experiences with work, essentially. Because, like, I'm sure, like, from the age of, like, 14, 15, kids in Helion are definitely already helping out with some things, but 19 is usually when you start looking at what you're gonna want to do for a really long time.
Mm-hmm.
And taking that year to essentially just, like, figure it out.
Okay. There we go. So I wrote down, basically, 19 is when you have your last kid party, quote-unquote. It's when you probably get to, like, really just ball out and get it all out of your system before you start just... It reminds me of kind of like the, you know, like that, going away, maybe, like, college party where you just completely, like...
You just
go, like, tits up crazy to just get it all out of your system before you go, like, into college, pretty much.
Like, do it so much that you actually hate it and never want to do it again.
Basically, just literally get it all out so that you can go be a responsible adult.
Mm-hmm. It is very much like that.
And then after that party, you basically spend the year between 19 to 20 learning the ropes on how to, like, put the pin in the final aspects of adulthood, pretty much. And then on your 20th, I'm assuming you have a second party, but it's a lot more mature, it's a lot more, you're brought in as an official adult, essentially, into the world, is what I'm hearing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
And probably that adult party would probably be most, I say most, we're not gonna look at the fucking temples for this one, but for, like, most people, this would probably be their first experience with alcohol on their 20th birthday.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like the, hey, you turned 21, Junior, I'm taking you to the bar.
Except it's a
like
year earlier than we do. It's at 20.
Yep. I know that's what Japan does.
Mm-hmm.
I think 20 is when you're allowed to, like, smoke and drink and, like, military and all that.
Yeah. Oh, also, I don't know if you know, but I have been typing a bit.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I've been hearing.
Does my keyboard sound different than usual?
It is a lot more subdued. It's not nearly as clickety-clackety. It's not mechanical.
That's because it's a new keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds
Because my other one got murdered.
Murdered? Who killed it?
Coffee.
Coffee? Leon said me, so...
Oh.
I guess you spilled Leon all over it.
Yeah, I spilled Leon on it. I'm sorry.
How could you? Leon! Why are you spilled all over it?
He seeped right into the PCB and fucking
He said
murdered it.
sorry. He's so cute. Yeah, you fucking heard me. You're cute, bitch.
But yeah, it is an extremely quiet keyboard. It is so fucking quiet. And I'm really happy with it.
It's very nice.
It sucks ass that... Because, like, what happened was I was just getting up from my chair. I barely frickin' tapped my mug of coffee. And...
It did a somersault.
It literally just went flying. A majority of it went straight up the middle of my keyboard, and then the rest of it got, you know, partially on the monitor, underneath the monitor, underneath the keyboard, into my mouse mat, across my desk. It was a flood. It sucked.
How did you manage?
I don't know. But it got down my leg, into my socks, on my floor, and I'm just like, I'm like near tears. I I am stressed. I am not having a good time. I do a thing that I, I don't have any control over. I'm not talking about it here because it's awful.
That's fair.
And at that point, I'm just like at a loss for fucking words. And the worst part is, I'm trapped in Genshin as my main screen because I can't alt tab and there's no way for me to get to the mouse function because I don't have an alt key to press. So I was able to get on Discord and be like, guys, my keyboard's fucking dead. Because, like, I tried a couple of different USB ports after it was all cleaned and dried to see if it works. No, that bitch was dead.
Oh.
So, yeah, so, that's what I did, and Andy Linhart, the sweet, wonderful, clown boy that I hang out with, was just like, here's $50.
Get the keyboard.
Get the keyboard. And
What a sweetheart.
he's so sweet. And yeah, so without Andy, I wouldn't have a keyboard right now, and I probably wouldn't be online. Because I would have no way to access the internet. So, yeah. Well, I got a quiet keyboard. It's brand new. It's gonna take some getting used to. I am doing more misclicks than usual on the keys because this is a much smaller keyboard, but it does have all the buttons I need. I picked it strictly because it was quiet. Because I know there were some people where the tippy-tappy click-clacks were very anxiety-inducing, and I didn't want to put that on my friends. I did not. Also, I think my Fugi is, like, frozen on your screen. It hasn't been lighting up at all.
Tap, tap, tap. Hold on.
I disappeared.
Yeah. Resetting.
Am I back? Hello? Do I live?
Friend.
Friend?
He's missing, guys.
I'm gone. Oh no.
Oh no. What did I do?
I walked to the other side of the cafe. I'm sorry.
Friend.
I'm sorry. I'm coming back.
Friend.
I'm coming back. I died. Oh no.
Friend. Well, shit.
I think Fugi might have died anyway.
Very possibly.
The reactive site has been extremely finicky.
My friend is missing. Oh no. I'm sad. It's okay. I'm sure you'll pop back up.
Yeah, I'll probably pop back up. I'm gonna go to Fugi on my end. Oh god, do I have to log in?
Yeah, I reset it, which was a bad idea.
It's asking me to log in again. Fucking...
Yeah, it does that.
I hate it here.
Oh, there we go.
Now I have to do my fucking two-factor. Just like, yes, this is me.
Me, I promise.
God damn it.
Yeah, I don't know if it's anything on your end that you can fix. Oh, there you are.
Hi.
You showed back up.
I live.
Still not glowing, but it's fine.
Ah, wow.
Awa?
Ow.
Yeah, you're still not lighting up, but that's okay.
Still not lighting up, but at least I exist.
Yeah, at least we can see you.
Where? Ow.
Oh.
Also, this keyboard also has a phone rest, which is cool because it actually can connect to my phone if I wanted to use my keyboard to type on my phone.
Oh, what the hell? That sounds cool.
It can also hook up to tablets and a couple of other devices, which is neat. It is the Logitech multi-device keyboard, and the keys are circles. It's got cute little circle keys.
That's adorable.
Yes, and I like it. It also works for Mac or Windows, which is nice. But
Technology's just gotten so fucking cool.
Yeah. It's a good keyboard. Makes me happy. Let's see. I suppose we have to, like, step around to talking about the death ceremony now.
Yeah.
Sad. It's just very sad. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh.
I don't know. Because, like, coming up with something sentimental to do is very difficult. I'm a little too hungry.
Yeah, it's fair. If you want to skip that for now, we can.
Yeah, we can skip it for now.
But,
I don't plan on anyone dying.
Well, the only reason I'd bring it up is because she is the goddess of the cycle. So I feel like they would probably use it as an opportunity to express that, yeah, they probably lived life to the fullest, just like she asked, and they gracefully passed on through her grace because they know she wouldn't want them to do otherwise. It's human to eventually die and then come back.
It is. It is very human.
Wait, do they believe in reincarnation?
There's something similar to it.
Okay.
Basically, what Helianthus does for her faithful, is that she allows them, their souls, to live with her in her domain. And they will be able to, enjoy the pleasures of life that they experienced while they were alive again. And it'll be magnified because obviously it's like her domain. She can do whatever the fuck she wants. That doesn't mean that they, you know, do nothing but that for the entirety of their soul's afterlife. They may be called upon for maintenance of the domain, which most of them would be happy to do. Also protecting the domain. So Purian Soul, if given to Helianthus, would probably be one of those, where he would be one of the people protecting the domain from people who'd want to come in and take all the souls for nefarious purposes. Because that shit happens in D&D all the time.
That is true. That does.
It is like such a thing where it's just like either the soul is considered money or the soul is considered a source of power. It's just like stop. Fuck. We got souls here just trying to experience peace and tranquility for a bit. And on the off chance that it happens, which probably happens a lot, Helianthus will allow souls from her domain to re-enter the life cycle anew, in a different form. Usually a different form. So, yeah, no.
No, when you say different form, you mean like an animal? Or like, let's say you were human and then you go become an elf? Or different form as in just a different person?
Basically, any being that would contain a soul. That does include animals. So, not plants, at least. You're not going to come back as a blade of grass.
No, why not?
So, no, you're not going to come back as, like, a blade of grass. But you might come back as, like, a wolf, or a domestic cat, or lizard, or snake. And after, you know, whatever that life cycle is, you'll probably transfer again, because, like, all animal souls do go to Helianthus by default. because animals can't worship a religion, and she is the goddess of the life cycle, so they come back to her.
Okay.
And at that point, there would probably be another chance to be coming back as a sentient.
So
it's a cycle.
All animals go back to her.
Mm-hmm.
And do animal souls also get the chance to reincarnate?
They do.
Okay.
It's sort of like where you get these kinds of people where it's just like, you put off this type of animal energy. There's a very good chance that if that is still like a thing, they may have been that animal a few times before becoming a human or something.
Right, where they just radiate feral energy.
Mm-hmm.
Or like, let's say they're a druid and they like really prefer being like a certain animal.
Mm-hmm. Something like that. And that's information you wouldn't have access to, obviously.
Right. That's more of like an Akashic record in between reincarnation kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. So it's just one of those things. Which I like. I like the idea of that a lot. In a very extremely rare case, Helianthus may actually see fit to reincarnate you exactly as you were.
Huh. Like as a human, or like as...
Usually for the purpose of doing a task.
Mm-hmm.
Or where you will be reincarnated with your memories intact, even up to your death,
like that.
And put back at whatever time you have the skills necessary to complete the task that she has for you.
Oh, so like some, not really resurrection, but some sort of like true, like pure reincarnation almost.
Yes. It is a very, like, straight reincarnation of, this is your soul, I am going to give you the form that your soul knows, again. And you are going to do a thing. And that kind of, like, deal usually comes with the caveat that once the task is completed, you will come right back. Till it is actually your time to reincarnate naturally.
That's some Gandalf shit.
Yes. But it comes with some pretty cool storytelling effects, which I really like.
True.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's clearly very, very vague, or not vague, very, very uncommon.
Very, very uncommon. There is, like, there's usually no reason for Helianthus to ever do this, but it has happened at least a couple of times. Over the many, many, many hundreds of thousands of years of her existence, it has happened. Because she has been around for a while.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so all animals go back to her. All souls get the chance to reincarnate. I do have a question. Do all souls go back to her by default, or do you go back depending on what your god is? Like, let's say I don't actively worship anyone, and and then I die. Do I go to her, or do I go to just like the nebulous space of the beyond?
You will go back to her if you didn't worship anyone in particular, because, as I said before, she doesn't require worship.
Okay.
That's what I figured. She is the keeper and maintainer of the life cycle. So you would be brought back to her if you didn't worship anyone else. However, if you did worship another deity during your time alive as a sentient, you would go to their domain and their afterlife.
Because basically you're pledging yourself to them instead.
Mm-hmm. Very much that. Or, like, if you had a pact with a demon, you would go with them. If you had, you know, like anything you've, like, pledged your soul for, you would go to them upon death. Because at that point, it is that. You have given your fealty to another. And Helianthus doesn't fuck with other people's shit.
So as long as you don't take on another god, you're fine. But the moment you worship, like, let's say, friggin', I don't know, wow, my brain is blanking. I don't know, fucking Lolth or something, you're fucked.
Yeah, well, I mean, you would be worshipping Lolth for a reason, so, like, I don't think anyone who's worshipping Lolth would consider themselves, fucked.
That's true, but you know what I mean. Like, you're shit out of luck in terms of going to, Linnaeus's, domain.
Yeah. As far as going to Helianthus's, domain, that is true. Eventually, though, I do think that, at least for my world purposes, each god's domain has to reincarnate some of the souls that they've gotten eventually. They can't just hoard them.
Let me hoard.
They can't just, like, keep them all. Because at that point, it'll start fucking with the life cycle, because if, like, all the souls get hoarded up by the other gods, and there's not enough left to reincarnate, at a certain point, the life cycle will just fucking stop.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, yeah. About the only thing left would probably be plants.
Hi, Giga!
Hi, Giga! Hello.
Hello.
Because... Oh, Mama, what's happening? I'm talking about God stuff. And Desmond's helping me. Because Desmond asks very good questions. Oh, Mama.
I'm glad I can help.
Yes. But, yeah, so, at that point, about the only thing that would be left would probably be plants. And that would be a fucking disaster. Because, plants have extremely simple connections to life. They have, their own way of, like, doing things, of course. But, any sentient life remaining would kind of be almost at the mercy of all the flora on the planet, because the balance of power of the different life would be out of balance, because there wouldn't be any herbivores, not enough of them to eat the plants. There wouldn't be enough predators to eat the herbivores. There wouldn't be enough people to eat the predators, and, various plants themselves, and just, like, part of the cycle of, like, transferring that energy would be broken. So you get giant fucking rainforest choking out the entire ground. You would get, just different kinds of just destructive freaking plant power. It'd be horrible.
I could see that happening. Also, Ekith?
Hi, Amy.
Yes, Amy, it's the cowgirl. Pet, pet, pet.
Oh, we got both of the cow people here.
Yeah, we got Giga, we got Amy. Loros is also a cow. He's a bull.
Yeah.
I also know there's Leo. There's a lot. There's a lot of you.
Yes.
And I appreciate all of them.
Yes.
Alright, so... is there a difference between people who don't really worship one god or another and go to her domain versus people who have been loyal to her? Are they treated any differently, or do they all live the same life?
I would say that, it would kind of depend on the life they led,
I mean, that's true.
because the people who are loyal to Helianthus are always, taking in, the joys of life and, doing things for others to promote that. They have, a really comfortable, sort of, like, more, vivid experience in Helianthus's, domain. Whereas, like, if you're a person who had a miserable life, you denied yourself so much, or you just refused to partake in society of like any small, even minute amount, and you didn't worship any other gods, and you just didn't promote that warmth within you. I think when your soul passes to Helianthus, she may have to help your soul recuperate its warmth and light before allowing that soul to either reincarnate or to enjoy a bit of a more comfortable afterlife, because like she doesn't want for like souls to be miserable, because like that makes it very difficult to reintroduce them to the life cycle, because that can have some really damaging effects if they don't at least meet a neutral sort of energy. Because she doesn't want to affect the soul's ability to do whatever life path it wants, you know?
Right.
And if you start off with a really, you know, dim and just not very strong soul, that soul could, in its next reincarnation, completely fizzle out. And losing a soul, period, is not good.
No,
So,
I can't imagine it would be.
Yeah. So, it would probably be like a recuperation thing. To bring your soul back to neutral. Because unfortunately, sometimes it just happens, where it just fucking suck ass.
Sometimes you need spiritual rehab.
Yeah, you need some spiritual rehab, and by the time you reincarnate, your soul will be on a different path, in a different way, doing something different. And that's just how that be.
Okay. So, I mean, I'm sure it does matter, on some level to worship her and, like, follow that, but at the end of the day, she's just like, as long as you've lived your life.
Because, like, she's open to all. Obviously, because, like, they all start with her in the beginning anyway. And whether they choose to acknowledge her existence or not is entirely up to them.
Why can't God actually be like this in the real world? Why can't we have this?
I don't know.
Alright, so she doesn't meddle in the affairs and oaths of other gods and their followers. There we go. So this is just my little thing, because I'm sure, like I said, this would help with the way people worship her.
Oh, I have not saved this. Oh no, hold up.
You should probably save.
Yeah.
That would probably be a good idea.
There we go. Okay, wow, I've written a lot. Help.
I mean, there is a lot when it comes to a religion. And this hasn't even gotten into what she looks like.
Ooh, what's she look like?
I have written it in our DMs before, but I will find it.
Yeah, like I said,
and if it wasn't our DMs,
forgotten.
it was elsewhere.
Like I said, knowing my dumb ass, I've forgotten.
Why have you done this? There we go. I wrote her physical description is going to be so difficult. And it is. She has 6 arms and hints of animal features.
I remember that.
Everywhere. She has horns laced with wheat stalks. Yeah.
Horns of wheat stalk.
Well, not of, but laced with. So it's just like in there. She has feathers streaking through her hair, reflective scales in spots on her body, like almost like freckles on her face or like over her shoulders or something that really shiny. She'll probably have like her nails would probably more resemble like claws from animals.
Amy!
Amy!
Ba 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 ba. Amy!
Oh, the other Amy.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello, raiders. Welcome in. Hi. Let's get let's get a shout out for Amy.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Thank you, Marion.
Let's see the girl. Yeah. Show me the girl. You're playing Mario Kart. Nice. Also, I keep looking like super focused, but I look angry and I apologize. I promise I'm not angry.
Let's go.
Hey, the sploon.
Yeah.
Nice.
Not too bad.
How did Mario Kart go, by the way? And welcome in for those who don't know me. I am Desmond Dracula. I lost my tracking. But, hello. For those who don't know me, I am Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as Worldbuild on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. And today, it is Wednesday, so we're doing world building. Specifically, we are talking over religion as well as goddesses, specifically a particular goddess made by our good friend Pyrian here.
Yes.
Yeah, we've spent the last 3 hours.
I worship. Yes. 3.5 hours. Oh my god.
Yeah, about. We've gone over traditions and ceremonies and how people might worship, although we didn't cover that as much. And now we're going over her appearance.
And hello,
Unilolin?
Yes, thank you so much for the raid.
She needs some post-raid, like, rest. I understand. Shit gets tiring. Wimdy wakey.
Good morning, Amy.
Pit. Alrighty, so she has 6 arms, horns wrapped in wheat stalks, feathers in her hair, scales as freckles on cheeks.
And shoulders and, stuff like that. Where it'll catch the light.
Cheeks. Oop, I can't write. Okay.
Her nails will probably be more similar to like an animal's claw. So, something like that.
Yeah,
she'll also just like generally have just like different kinds of like plants like in her wardrobe, as just like how it works, because like she's connected to all life in general, so she's going to have different aspects of life just throughout her, as well as probably some animal spirits just sort of like clinging to her, like hiding in the fabric of her clothes, or maybe like birds sort of like living in her hair, just like little things, little spirits just clinging to her.
Oh yeah, the music is Legend of Zelda, Amy.
My favorite franchise.
Yes. I also imagine she has a more deep skin tone. So probably like just like very warm toned skin.
Like an earthy color?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what color would her hair be?
I believe probably a more... Because I'm like fighting between like a pale brown or like a red brown. Maybe both, and probably some black too.
I like the idea of a pretty red on dark skin.
Hmm.
It's just a more like pop color.
Yeah. She could have an ombre of all 3 colors, though.
True, true.
But, yeah. So, I believe that her eye color honestly just fucking changes all the time. Like, it's never one thing. So, it really doesn't matter.
Does she also have wings?
I don't think she needs them.
That's fair.
She can just sort of float anyway. She doesn't need wings to fly. Because, like, her power extends to the entire life cycle, so she can kind of do what she wants.
Fair. She can fly if she wants to.
And as a divine presiding over fertility, she can take any form, really. Because I think I mentioned that before, where she could totally have a masculine form that's, you know, whatever, but she just prefers, you know, being feminine.
Is she able to change into animals too?
Yep. If she wanted. Do the whole dryad thing, become a tree too, if she wanted.
Okay. There we go.
She sounds beady.
She's a very, very ancient goddess.
Yeah, the way you put it, she, has seen many other gods and goddesses rise and fall.
I think that the gods and goddesses that probably stick around the most are probably the ones with the more primal sort of essence from the start of the world. And she's definitely one of them.
There we go.
Because, like, concepts and divines that are built on concepts, those things change. They rise and fall out of fashion depending on how long, you know, its sentient life remains for. So, it's just one of those things, you know?
Yeah.
But she's kind of eternal in the best sense of the best sense of the word, because she will forever be maintaining the life cycle. That is what she does. Until the life cycle is completely disrupted and destroyed, she will be around. I don't think it'll ever be disrupted, but who knows? It might.
So
might
does this world have like different planes like D&D does? Because I know this
It
is
does.
a D&D.
It does. Yeah.
Okay. Does she cover multiple planes then, or do the different planes work like
The
different
different planes work pretty much in tandem with the main plane that everybody functions on. So there are different domains, there are different dimensions, and if there is a life cycle, Helianthus is presiding over it. That's what she do.
Okay, so it doesn't matter if like I'm in the Feywilds. She could still
Yep.
Okay.
She can any dimension that has a life cycle. Even the 9 hells, there is a life cycle. Helianthus is presiding over it.
Okay. Mommy nature saying Mommy nature.
Just holds you in her 6 arms.
Ah, yes. Thank you, mother.
Although, not all of the arms are connected.
Oh?
Yeah, they just sort of, like, float and are a bit ethereal. Like, they're not, like, totally solid. 4 of them are connected, but there are 2 extra ones that, sort of are just made out of magic. They help.
Actually sounds comfy, says Amy.
Yeah.
Sounds comfy.
We hug. Because, like, I don't like limiting my characters to having to have their limbs completely attached all the time.
That's fair. It's a really cool look. Wow, I'm an asshole. I just heard, you know, it looks cooler when my character's arms are detached sometimes. Me remembering the time I lopped one of my character's arms off. Hey, me too!
Amy, me want
That's
mama
not what you
hug.
meant, though. Yeah, Amy want mama hug. She wants nature mama. Okay, question. This is the most important question you're ever gonna get fucking asked by this about this character.
Okay.
How good are her hugs?
Very good. Very warm.
Will she hug us?
Very secure. Yes.
I want a hug. What?
Yes.
Leon said I can't have one.
What?
Leon,
Why doesn't have one?
Leon said I'm banned from hug.
Why?
I don't know. I'm banned from hugging nature mommy. Oh, okay, Amy, that makes a lot of sense. He might want to just give me a bear hug instead.
Oh, I see.
What? I'm banned from that too?
What?
No, I said I want bear hug. How about that instead? Oh, he said that's fine.
Oh, I see.
I think he just wants to give me a hug. I'm banned from hug. Wait, no, which hug? No! He's giving me mixed signals and I'm very confused.
Oh my god, but no, Amy, the hug is not the reason why he's following. It's nice though. You're just like,
Like, she's gonna give me the best hugs.
She is, when she's in her domain, she is very large.
I was about to say, how big is she? Like, how tall?
I don't have a number for it, but large. You could stand in her hand.
846 feet tall, so I'm just gonna go with that.
I mean, from the perspective of she can take whatever shape she wants, she can be any size, but when she's in her domain, she is quite large. So much so that Tyrion could stand comfortably in one of her hands.
Oh, I see. Oh, thank you, King Pluto.
Thank you.
Hello.
I'm very gender. Wow. Thank you.
Yeah. However, she will.
Oh, and thank you for the follow!
And the pet.
Oh.
Wait,
Oh my
I didn't hear the pet. I feel like an asshole. I got distracted by giant women. Can you blame me?
Giant lady.
Giant woman! But we'll go to the back cafe. Please take a seat and enjoy your stay. Let me go get you a drink. Hold on. Okay, I'm back.
Man, tippy tappy big here.
Yeah. I just wanted to show off my bunny outfit.
I know you did.
I'm proud of them.
I know.
Giant women are
It's so cute.
No, it's not. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. But Helianthus will also, when, outside of her domain, project a smaller version of herself. That's more, human size.
Smaller mom.
Smaller.
Yeah, okay, so let's see. If she can hold Pyrion in her hand. Pyrion's about 5'10".
10.
I seem to be going a bit wild. Yeah, that's because I'm laughing too hard. Let's see. Really hitting that side button. Yeah, slay. Let's see. Pyrion is about like this. Worth. You know what? That's fair.
2,500 points every time.
Every time. As long as you consider.
Oh, thank you for the pet, Lippy.
Lippy's like, oh, you're dancing here. Let me just give you a little scratch between the ears.
Man, Desmond, you adding these dances as redeems has definitely taken a lot of people's points away.
Oh, I know. I didn't even mean to. I was just like, it's gonna be funny, an occasional thing people will do. And then everyone just does it at least twice a day, and I'm like, are you guys okay? Are you broke? Are you okay?
People are broke now. And I'm broke because I usually have to unsmall you. Because you get so tiny. And then I have this, like, unnatural worry that you're just gonna be small for every stream, and people are just gonna think you're a chibi VTuber.
No, I'm not a chibi VTuber. I've just shrunk a lot. But art, fuck it. Uh-oh, Amy. Yep, there it is. I love these though. They're really fun.
They are very fun.
You get to see how fucking seamless it is!
Get to see it's seamless!
Me when it's seamless.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Hold up, my hips move a lot in this.
They do.
You could really see how hard my hips move in this outfit with that song. 5K con reduced atoms. But was it a fun reduction of atoms? Did you enjoy the dance? That's all that matters. That's all that truly matters.
Hmm.
People need to see. You know what? That's fair.
You know what I just thought of?
Heh.
She might have multiple ears. Different ones layered. Of like elf ears and like maybe an animal ear. And then, you know, stuff like that. I don't know why. Just like, I think that could be done really gracefully.
Here, I'm gonna write it down for you.
Like, put that as a maybe. Probably. Like, she could choose whatever form she wants, so... none of this is set in stone, really.
Yeah. I mean, she seems like a very fluid deity where she could just look however the fuck she wants.
Mm-hmm.
The girl wants 5 pairs of ears that day? Just let her.
It's just gonna happen. Wants to have dragonfly wings as, like, you know, a cover-up for the tatas, by all means.
I feel like they would have different stuff every time. Maybe. Maybe she, like, shows up just looking a little different every time because, you know, she can. And maybe that means, like...
She'd probably look different for every season, too.
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask that. I didn't want to, like... I didn't want to impede, I guess, but I was like, what if her hair had different colors per season?
Probably does. Probably just happens based on what she's working on at the time.
So hair can shift with the seasons. There we go.
Hey. And honestly, I think that's about everything that I have available to talk about right now.
Yeah, and we... Deer ears pop out. Ah! There's a little...
Yeah, I mean, this is basically how it worked, too. Just like, I feel like deer right now. Whoop.
I'm really feeling some antlers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you have ram horns. So? Do what I want.
Can have multiple horns.
True.
Different shapes of nature. One fucking, you know, freaking, I don't know, like some rainbow beetle wing fucking covers just like hanging out. Sure.
That would also be pretty. Just whatever she's feeling. You know, just slip into whatever she's comfortable.
Yeah, pretty much. Very, very fluid. Doesn't really give give a fuck. Appreciates all the different forms of life. Because she thinks they're all beautiful.
Babe!
Why?
I didn't even realize, no, Leon apologized. I said, for what? And he said, when you said slip into something more comfortable, I said, like a coma.
Oh my god.
And now I have to squish his face.
Squish him.
Squeamish. He's silly. You're silly. Maybe some iridescent bug shell today. Yeah, like whatever she's feeling.
Yeah.
Just pop it on.
Yeah, just whatever she wants to do.
But yeah,
You were gonna talk about potions at one point.
potions. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask about potions, but now I don't remember.
Like healing potions or what?
Yeah.
I wasn't here when you were talking about it.
I was saying, I was wondering out loud, I guess, what other potions they were known for making, and if the city itself is known for the practice itself, or if it was just healing in general is just their forte.
It's just their forte. It's what they do, because like that also has its roots in the military side of things.
Ah, right. Needed
as well. Where it's just like healing is like, you know, important for war. It's important for, you know, just like not just everyday things, you know.
So instead of like potions being the best thing, they're just real good at healing.
Mm-hmm. That's why there's clerics.
Okay.
Clerics technically outnumber the other classes that Helion produces, because that's like their primary weapon is the sword. It's just what Helion does.
Amy's being cute in chat. Everyone point at Amy and call her cute. Adorable. Thank you, babe.
Adorable. Very sweet. There's a little twirl. Cute.
Yeah, see? Cute. Everyone point and call her cute.
Cute Amy.
Cute. It's like bullying, but affection.
Affectionate bullying.
Yeah. You keep yawning.
I'm sorry, I really need lunch.
You go get lunch.
Right now?
Yeah, I mean, it's almost 2, for me at least. So
That
that
is
means
true.
we're
It's about time
done.
to wrap up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's about that time to wrap up. So, is there anything else you'd want to discuss before we close, or?
No, I think that's pretty much covered all of it, and we did a lot. If that length of the sheet is anything to go by.
Is there anything else you'd want to, I guess, get written down? Or did we cover everything that you wanted to, kind of?
I'm pretty sure we've covered everything that I wanted to at this point.
Okay. I know we haven't covered, like, I don't know, like, worshipping rites, like... But you did mention they had amulets, so they probably use that during prayer.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I can't think of anything in regards to what they would do specifically.
It's mostly because it's like a really casual sort of thing.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there would be any official...
It's not very strict. I will say that. It's just like, because Helianthus herself isn't very strict, she's not going to mandate a very specific way of doing something.
Okay. So I guess the best way people worship, it kind of reminds me of like... It's like the opposite of Catholicism, I guess, where it's like, you don't have to go through all these weird little hoops in order to get saved or whatever. Because you know in Catholicism, you have like the rosary, and in order to like have your sins forgiven, you have to go to a priest and tell them about it and get it exonerated, and then they'll say, do 5 Hail Marys or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like it's the exact opposite of that, where you can be like, as long as you are living life to the fullest and creating for the sake of living, you're good.
Mm-hmm.
So that does feel like there's probably not a whole lot of hoops to jump through, and probably not a whole lot of, like, official ceremonies or, like, prayer rituals. It doesn't feel like there is any, if at all.
Yeah, it wouldn't be too many. Of course, people would still want to gather in the temples to, like, just sort of, like, be closer to a place to actually, like, focus their worship.
Right.
Rather than, like, there actually being, like, you sit at a row of pews, or you know, do a very specific thing. Because, like, the interior of the temples, most of them are kind of just, like, big, big gardens, almost. Like, they are covered gardens where the ceilings, at least in the middle of each of them, is completely made out of glass to let the sun in, and there are plants and things just taking refuge in the sun. There's prisms usually hanging around to scatter the light into the corners. And they usually have lots of, like, outdoor spaces for people to just sort of be able to find a nice quiet place to just, you know, say their prayers in peace and then go home. Yeah. It's also a very communal place to just sort of, like, hang out at the temple, you know, somewhere where it's just, like, enjoyable to be, because they are very community driven.
What do you think people would want to or need to pray about?
Probably same thing as anybody else.
Like, good health,
pray.
Good fortune, the family across the country, you know,
Yeah.
coming home safe.
Very much just, like, very
good harvest.
people problems. Exactly. Just very, very natural people problems that you might, like, ask for guidance on how to go about, or you might just want to wish well for family and relatives and stuff. Especially, like, you know, if somebody's sick, just, like, you pray for health for them. It's just stuff like that. It's just very, very human things to want.
Okay.
To like, pray for. Yeah.
Okay, so then, yeah, I think we have pretty much everything. I thank you for being on today.
I always enjoy being on, and I love being able to bring up some things that I'm working on with you and just be like,
Hey.
Ask your questions, Battler. Thank you.
Yeah, well, because I like worlds, and I like world building, and I like helping people world build as well. Also,
Yeah.
it's always helpful to get a second opinion, just because it helps
Always.
you come up with ideas like, oh fuck, I never even thought of that.
Or having someone with, like, you know, who really does want to know about it, being able to ask questions you weren't even thinking about.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh yeah, that is a thing. It definitely helps me a lot, because, like, I always have, like, different things in mind, but a lot of the trouble that I usually have is coming up with questions to actually, like, put the things that I'm thinking about into words, because without the question, I can't answer it.
Fair.
It's just like, but yeah, it was very fun.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna make sure this is saved, and I think we're gonna call it here. Yeah, so if you want to hop out now, you can. If you want to stay until we raid, you can do that too.
I will do, because I am very hungry.
Okay, yeah, go get some food, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some food.
Yeah.
And
I had a wiener, so I'm good.
You had a... Yeah. Yeah, but, yeah, send it to me. I'm sure you will. And,
it's scribbly as hell. So
it's
if I do
perfect.
send it to you, I hope to God you can read my chicken shit handwriting.
I can read it.
Are you sure?
Oh,
What does this
yes.
say?
Preserved and roasted spice food.
Oh my God, you can read the ancient texts. Okay. And then yeah. I'll throw this at you later.
Yes, please. Alright. Goodbye, everybody.
Everybody say bye, Period. Everyone give him a huge wave. Bye. Bye, Period. Oh, there he goes. Well, that was fun. Let me save this real quick before I forget. Because I will. Because I'm dumb. Yeah, Bubba Period. Everyone say Bubba Period. Wavy him. Bubba Period. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I'm gonna save this and make sure. Hold up, didn't even save. No, don't save it as a TIFF. There we go. What even is a TIFF? What's a TIFF? What's a BNP and what's a TIFF? I've only ever done PNG, and that's it. Because fuck any other format. Anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. We're gonna raid Smelly Man. He's playing Phasmophobia. Who wants to go see ghost stuff? Me, I do. It's me. I want to go see ghost stuff. Also, it's Smelly Man. He's really cool. There we go. Let's go raid the kitty. Let's go raid the smelly cat. Alright, grab your raid messages. The top is if you have your emotes. The bottom is if you do not. Because I want you guys to have a raid message no matter what. Also, if you are lurking, remember to refresh your page if it doesn't let you join the raid. Because it's an asshole. and Twitch likes to do it. Actually, I've heard that it isn't Twitch. I heard that it is Google Chrome doing it. Which, I don't use Google Chrome anymore. I use Opera. But Opera kind of started doing it too, but you can just turn it off easily. But you'll have to look up settings in your browser. Something to do with, like, it's Chrome's tab saver. Yeah. You're gonna have to look up something in regards to, like, inactive tabbing or tab saving, and it'll fix it. But, yeah, I'll see you guys over there with Smelly. A lot of browsers are based off of Chrome. Yeah. Like I said, I turned mine off. I ain't doing it. Oh, look at him. Look at Smelly Man. I just opened his channel, but I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna do some possibly Shadows over Loathing. If I'm still super groggy, then we're just gonna vibe with Minecraft. But I'll see you guys then. Oh, what, Melisman? Melisman, what are they feeding you?